Okay, there we go. Put a little legendary sticker onto Hex. Won't come off, of course. Well, Tracy, what's and welcome. Afternoon, or barely afternoon, but how are you holding up? Just putting stickers on Hex's little display. He's a legendary little guy. He sits right next to my. He sits right on top of my little audio mixer. And Lance, well pulled. Well pulled, friend. Well done. Well done. Let me get the boards updated. Someone else would have automated this by now. Not me. Over the point, baby. Ah. And always remember when you have cat lock on. Anyway, Kakazi, what's going? Welcome. I mean, I've been saying for a long time I want to get back to starts at noon. Starts at noon. And here we are. I've had my big coffee. I've got my sipping coffee. I have a Gundam. I'm going to be building this today. And I now have your lovely company. So I made that a pretty good Saturday. Yeah, Lance, at the crack of Viper Dawn, which is noon. Which for some of us is very early. Let's make some Gundams. Anyway, the boards have been updated. I'll do a go live post in just a second. I've got to say, I might have to make like an announcement post for the golden Anywhen dab, the dab voucher, because nobody clipped the Megalodon mid-Kraken attack from yesterday. I thought because I woke up this morning, I was like, oh shit, that happened. And I'm like, that's a surefire winner, right? Like that's gonna be someone's winning entry. That's the beginning of machinations. Oh, Lance, sorry you've been dealing with personal drama stuff, but you did kick ass at GDQ. And the sports be sporting. The only thing I know that happened in a sports stadium recently was the My Chemical Romance gig down at Seattle, which apparently was very good and was like a whole production, which I think is fucking cool. I know, Kakazi, you and Aeon have been the first winners, and that's entirely valid, but this is a special prize. This is a special power. And Lance, from the people whose opinion I hold in high regard, I've heard that Superman is very good. Big Dumper is fine. It's no Jaden Hotdog Fingers, but it's not bad. God, I think about Blazeball probably an unhealthy amount. A friend is working on a project, and I kind of want to pitch them a Blazeball connected universe. Like the batshit concept that every idea that goes into their creative projects has to share one connected world. None of this multiversal shit. All in. I just had Blazeball on the brain. With stupid money, with absolutely stupid money, I would do something like that. Anyway, that's another story. How are you all doing? This morning has been weird, but no game news or game drama. I'm kind of reminded of the fascinating element where whichever is the fastest social media point or the epitaph point, like the echoes as it reaches out across all of my different socials. So like the stuff we were talking about last week hit some of my game dev groups, and so they were all nattering about varying industry drama stuff. It's wild to see how it ripples out. And also a fascinating reminder that, again, some of the more influential individuals in our spaces might be the last ones to get the full story. Also, I really need my social media feeds to just admit that they're listening to me. Because after our discussion yesterday about the Labubu Gundam mockery thing, which I think is quite funny, and honestly, my little guy here, my little 90's water cup, which by the way, the design on that 90's water cup is called Jazz, which I found out, or I re-remembered this morning. This is the guy we're building. This might be my guy for PAX. But I've gotten so many fucking, like, TikToks and references to the Labubu craze, which has been raging for a long time. I don't know why it's hit fever pitch in the last, month or so. But, you know, as someone who is violently online when it comes to anything in video games, to see other spheres of culture from a completely separate lens is very odd. Let's go crazy. You know what, while it's a little quiet, let me let everybody know that we're kicking it. Hey, no, Lance, it's good to see you. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day, friend. And if we're still kicking when you come back, then to be continued, friend. Okay. Full speed ahead. All right, we are all good. So, how you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbard? I putzed around with Xenopurge this morning, which is the next game from the team who made Duskers, and it definitely made me want to play more Duskers. Megaboss, what's up and welcome. Numbers? I mean, on a scale of 1 to backyard baseball, how is it? Come on in, friends, come on in. So, for those of you who just joined us, we have ourselves a great big Gundam to build. And we have a day. I might ink it first whilst we're kind of having a natter. So Garrett, well, hello and welcome. Coming in, coming in. Stepagen, it does happen. It does happen. No, I have been telling you all for a long time I wanted to kind of unfuck my schedule. You know, might as well leap on the momentum while I have it. Come on in, friends. Aiden, also and welcome. Hello, hello. Megaboss, understandable, understandable. Oh. So, Mental Monk, what's and welcome. Oh, I'm sorry to hear it. Like, it's not it's not without its challenges out here, but I will admit being in a new build out here in Seattle is fucking lovely because the AC's been kicking ass. Pretty much except for the power outage day, I've been able to keep it pretty cool in here for the nuggies, so. Oh, Aiden, take a breather, take a beat. Remember the old DDR rule that if you feel like you're missing steps, take a stop, take a breath, wait for a few arrows to pass before jumping back into it. So I'm okay with that. Been the background inspiration. So yeah. As I said, we're doing the Jazz Gundam today. Okay, sorry. Maybe I learned this a while ago, and through the medium of Jin and Underberg, I had forgotten it. But so the infamous 90's water cups with that kind of turquoise and purple scribble design. It's called Jazz. And while looking up the title for today's nonsense, I wanted to find the correct name for it. So when I say 90's Jazz, that's what I'm going for. And the Gundam we're building, while either intentionally or unintentionally, has peak 90's color scheme. Now it's an entry grade build as well, so it's about as simple as Gundams get. Maybe aside from like the Haro Balls or the Pokemon builds. But it's gonna be good. Oh, your crotchets along today. I'll get that.
Jazz, let's see those jazz hands then.
Don't you tell me twice. Bacon, thank you. How you doing? Oh yeah, trash can. 90's Cup Gundam. Well, okay, so it's technically
Let's take the Korean childhood MMO and remake it with a Canadian studio. I call it Maple Syrup Story.
Get out. And then please come back. Thank you for the bits. That was terrible. That was terrible. Oh, kind of. Way cool. Way cool. Well, so we can have a little, like, craft along. I'm probably going to start inking the pieces now while we're kind of having a natter, and then we'll roll on into it. And to the beard. Fine. You shan't fact. That one. Okay. To find and study deep-sea sharks, scientists use submersibles or lower cameras, lights, and bait from the ocean surface. And in 2013, an expedition uncovered at least 8 new species of sharks found in a region of undersea mountains, some 6,500 feet below sea level in the Indian Ocean. Okay, that's a fact that is now buried into our noggins. Yeah, I hope you're all having a splendid Saturday. You know, I'm gonna start working on stuff because there's a lot to ink and there's a fair wedge to natter about. But yeah, for those of you that really fucking dig Aliens or any of the kind of classic, like retro future sci-fi, I want to put this game onto your radar while I'm doing stuff. Actually, I can just show you. I've only played a little bit of it, but it's by the same team that did Duskers, and they're calling it an auto battler, which I think is a little bit of a misnomer. But the idea is that you play kind of like the commander in the spaceship, sending in a team of like Space Marine clones. They have varying objectives, and you can only give them like the vaguest of commands, like pick up that thing, Move to objective. Fucking run. The rest is all handled by your little guys in the field. And it's got that tension. Like, I really liked Duskers. Like, really liked Duskers. I once played it on a laptop in the dark, and it was fucking brilliant. Like, money no question, I'd get one of those refurbed, like, cyberpunk-styly, like, hardbook laptops and play Duskers like that. That would be the fucking way to do it. And yeah, this dropped in early access yesterday, today? Days have kind of lost their meaning. Oh, and to Null Pointer Games, whatto and welcome. Come on in, come on in. What you up to? How them video games treating you? Which one's Fear Equation? It rings a massive bell. Oh, I haven't picked up Fear Equation yet. God, that came out in 2016? Goido. Yeah, shock and surprise. I got them cool games. Ooh. This looks... Okay, no wonder I wishlisted this. This looks fascinating. I guess I was saving this for a stream with everybody. I think we'll have to put this on the docket for a future run. Because as you saw, I've already got it wishlisted, so it's not like I wasn't aware of it, but I've definitely been using my wishlist as kind of like my outsourced memory. Yeah, in fairness, Megaboss, I actually I stopped adding to the official document around about the time I moved into this place. So the official docket is actually way behind. Because for those who don't know, I have was keeping track of every game we streamed and every game we were going to stream. Because that's the kind of person I am. Yeah, alright, I'm definitely inking this before we get started. Because one of the things that, and I've definitely struggled with it on weeks where I haven't like planned out a schedule proper. Oh, excuse me. Is that picking the right games for the right time is far more difficult than it should be. You would be amazed. Although, actually, Sochonorous, you can't write video games off on your taxes. There's no way to prove that it's not entertainment, and Let's Plays aren't regarded as performance because the games aren't a real place. However, anything that's in the back of shot is tax deductible. So if I buy a Gundam and I put it there, that can be written off on US taxes. But anyway, no tax talk. I got some details to highlight. Oh yeah, but no, that's research, which is different. I can't claim that any of these games are research. Sorry, we got a lot of Gundam flavored nonsense to get through today, so should I just put it straight to Gundam mode? Because I mean we're just nattering. I just got to change out the picture. Yes. change that. Discord. Okay. Lock it. Okay. And... Okay, let me just find some pictures of the build we're working on today so people don't ask. Well, Aiden, to be continued. And Kymble, how have you been finding it? Metal Hellsinger's a very, very curious type, if you know what I mean. Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. Just wait. Okay, sorry about that. Tell your friend. Everything happens so much. Some might argue far too much. God, find the name of this. Gundam Strike Gundam Breaker version. Here we go. Of course it's fucking tiny. Of course it is. God forbid I want to get a good image of the thing I'm trying to put together. Sorry about this, friends. It's how woefully underprepared I am today. DJ Coil, hells yes. You work on your G-Quacks. I think it was Sky who was actually getting managed to get hold of the newer ones, which I thought was fascinating. Okay, bad. Making it unbelievably difficult for me to add this. Love it. Love it. Sorry, friends. I've had an industrial amount of coffee to get up to speed, and yet still I feel like I'm dragging ass today, you know what I mean? That's my Jazzy Gundam. Okay. Both. Fucking massive. Of course it adds it to the top. Ooh. There it is. Big Gundam. That's what we're aiming for. It can creep out there in the back. Yeah, Kymble, I am so sorry you all have been suffering. Like, The Great British Summer has been kicking it for far longer than anyone expected. And DJ Coil, so to my understanding, the new Gundam styly blink TCG and the miniatures game are kind of like connected. A few folks have apparently said they've seen it out in the wild. I haven't seen anything yet, but I'd be lying if I said it wasn't at least mildly fascinating. Okay. Pretty much going to have to ink the entirety of this, so please forgive the packet rustling, but we'll start with the white pieces and just kind of work outwards. And worst case, we'll work on another Gundam while this is drying. I mean, Kimball, I would say, let's just fucking kill the sun. However, if I took money to kill the sun, that would technically be illegal, which is a thing that I learned the last time, what was it, when Seattle had what we referred to as the Devil's Anus, a particularly brutal heat wave, which, let me tell you, that sucked. Okay. There are some really cool little details on this. Yeah, there was no way I was getting away without inking this. I didn't have to go this hard on an entry grade, but fuck it, alright. Hang on a sec. I need a bin bag. Fucking bin bag. Hey. That's a reference to the White Owl. Okay, bin bag acquired.
Let's begin.
Alright. Ink them details. I should put you lot over here and work on them like section by section. Got my little drying spot there. My fancy case. And I told you all about the Labubu Mockery Gundam case I spent some money on. I spent $20. So it wasn't like I broke the bank. But it does make me laugh. Unfortunately, because I did that now, my fucking social media feed contains way too many Labubu references, so, I don't know. Be careful with whomst you meme. Shitpost not, lest ye be shitposted. Is that a saying? It should be a saying. Okay. Ooh. So yeah. I feel a little bit guilty about last night's stream. I did not expect that I would be Ragey Rageface from Sea of Thieves. It's like, you'll know me. It's very rare for me to have a little like rage out. Just some nights, friends, let me tell you, some nights. And also, like, rolling solo was never kind of like my strongest suit for Sea of Thieves. I don't know why I thought I could just rock it with no repercussions. But this whole week's been weird. Like, for those of you who know, like, I thought I was going to be spending a lot of this week recovering from getting my dental stuff done. So no one was more shocked than I was that, you know, come Wednesday, come Wednesday I was doing fine, just my jaw hurt. And so that meant that Thursday was a good, solid, I'm gonna say normal stream. But like, it was a proper good one. I should have pre-inked this, fool that I am. That should be enough detail. DJ Coil a little bit. It was ironic that after our long conversation, or at least attempts at a long conversation about like the building of like a sandbox environment that caters to multiple players, that I unfortunately encountered the no fun PvPers, which just sucked. Like, to be perfectly honest, it just sucked. And Captain Steph, what and welcome. We're doing some arts and crafts, if you'd care to join us. And Null, I've not actually looked into the mechanics of the Gundam miniatures and TCGs, because I fucking love Gundam. Fucking love this. Like, this is a good Saturday. Today's activities are definitely, I don't want to say full-on coping mechanism o'clock, but definitely in that sphere. But one of the things I love about Gundam and like model kits and this kind of thing is that you can't be wrong, right? However we choose to build this, whatever comes out the end of it, how much or how little we do, or if we choose to paint it, if we choose to fuck with it, if we choose to rip one arm off and put on a like beefcake arm, that's entirely up to us. And I find that to be very liberating, whereas with like miniatures games and things like that, you can be wrong. Let's bring this down a little bit more. Sorry, I'm trying to give you all a fucking crotch shot here, but... Alright, well you just get to look at my desk thing. Fine, fuck it. The camera arm is grumpy with me. So the idea of something that takes like a miniatures game and adds it to Gundam stuff, I'm like, I'm good. You know, I did my time. And Captain Steph, when it comes to minis, that's a different story. In my humble opinion, like, I really like the folks who are doing, like, more subversive conversions when it comes to Warhammer. Just getting a few of the more entrenched individuals to clutch at their pearls. I like that, you know? So I'm not too fussed by the TCG minis combo, but for those of you who are, like, fucking go hog wild, have fun. But the thing that's worrying me is, again, the newer kits, the G-Quax kits, are starting to pop up. And, oh, I keep looking at the Red Gundam. It's so fucking cool. Because it may shock you to know that Unit 2 is one of my favorite mechs from Evangelion. Fucking love that. So that whole design as a reworking of the OG Gundam, like, let's fucking go. And DJ Coil, so there is a hex-based tactics game which uses the hexagonal bases for the 144 Gundams. But again, like, I'm good. Because here's the thing. some Gundams are just better than others. It's not a balanced universe. And so far, every time someone has tried to bring all of the Gundams together, like, it kind of stacks it. But again, I'm not gonna... God, I actually need more light here. I'm not gonna heck on people... Oh, there we go. Oh, you meant D&D style. Oh, so DJ Coil, I was talking to this with Fearless, and I have a little rule, which is to stop me from, like, hoarding TTRPG books. If it can be achieved with homebrew rules, then I'm definitely not grabbing it. Because, like, what could you offer people in a tabletop RPG environment in the Gundam world that would be interesting? And this isn't like oh, it's a terrible idea. It's like, no, I'm genuinely curious. Like, what could you make? Because I guess Universal Century could work. You know, you are just nameless mech pilots in a sea of chaos. That could be interesting. But yeah, so like, one of the things that's been interesting is I played a lot of different Gundam games, especially a lot of like big crossover ones. And ultimately it always kind of bumps into the same problem, which is like, here's one mech. This mech is really cool. But this Gundam is built out of scrap parts, cobbled together, and just the guy who drives it's kind of cool. He only goes up against other regular mechs. And then you have this Gundam, which can see through time. Like, you can't, you put those on any kind of like numerical playing field. Like, but like, you've all suffered through at least one argument of who's the strongest superhero, right? And then, or at very least one listicle of who's the strongest superhero. The same thing with Gundam is kind of there. Like, the most interesting Gundams to either watch or experience are usually underpowered until they're overpowered. Like, Gundam Unicorn only works because the Unicorn's not the protagonist, they're the POV, they're the force of change. Like, both the mech and the pilot see different spheres of this world and the people in it, but ultimately isn't really the force of... They're the way we experience the world. Does that make a weird sense? Have I had too much coffee and not enough sleep? You're allowed to say yes. Okay, I think I got all the details there, but if I missed any, I can always come back. Too much coffee and too much sleep. I only have one of those in my system right now, let me tell you. And so G-Quacks is interesting because G-Quacks is it's a personal story, but with some very high stakes, you know what I mean? And I think it does a very good job of establishing itself early on. Whereas like Gundam Unicorn isn't really a personal story. You know, we follow this one kid as he sees all the different POVs and all the different experiences of war and the effects of war. But he doesn't really do anything. As opposed to Amuro, who becomes more and more of a theoretical pacifist as Gundam progresses. And I haven't even fucking watched Z Gundam, so... Okay. This might be one of those ones where I have to ink it and then come back to it because there's so many fucking cool little details on this. Also, I think I need to work out a new lighting solution for Gundam builds because I'm gonna get my fucking nose right into this. I'm sorry, DJ Call, I don't think I'm being, like, super negative on it. Oh, and Ozymandias, what and welcome. Unholy Glee, did I say hi? Again, possibly a situation of too much coffee and not enough sleep. Like, I made the proper, like, stovetop coffee this morning. That's how much dragging ass I was doing. How is this entry grade pit so intricate? Sorry, for those who don't know, like, in the Gundam world, like, entry grade kits are kind of they require the least amount of work to clip together, and they do look very, very cool, but they're really good for, well, as the name suggests, getting people into this. Because they're not as taxing for your dexterity in the ilk as some of the other builds. And this one was a special Gundam to go along with the collector's edition of Gundam Breaker 4, which is on Steam. And it's fine. So DJ Coil, you're familiar with Lancer, right? I'm sure we talk about Lancer on the regulars. I think that's a good example of, like, creating a giant robot experience for tabletop with the idea of it being a TTRPG from the ground up. Oh, then God, I have the hardback around here somewhere. I really recommend it. Lancer Invention, Reset the Clock. I'm not that bad. It's not as bad as fucking Silverfish. And Tanari, wow. Watto and welcome, how are you doing? I am underslept and overcaffeinated. But you see that cheeky bugger over on the left? That's who we're putting together today. So I'm just inking the details because there are so many cool little details on this Gundam. How are you? How's the Wien? But anyway, so yeah, DJ Coil, look at Lancer because it's the same artist who does Kill 6 Billion Demons. And the mechs are designed in a way to facilitate and enrich roleplay rather than making the roleplay rules fit the mechs. Does that make sense? Oh, that's fucking brilliant. Well, glad he likes prawn crackers. Do you know they don't do prawn crackers out here? I haven't had prawn crackers since I came to the US. It's very weird. I always assumed they were an international thing, and get your back. Okay. Oh, we're onto a new page now. God, I can't wait to see what horrors await. Oh, it's a page about the smallest sharks. This isn't too bad. So the pygmy shark can easily fit into the palm of an adult's hand. Little is known about many of the world's smaller sharks since they only live in the deep sea and are rarely seen by humans. And even the smallest sharks are predators, feasting on other fish and crustaceans. These small swimmers have rows of tiny, super sharp teeth. I mean, Tenari, well, go for it. Just help me get through the book. Of course. Of course. Fucking terrors. Terrors, the lot of you! But yeah, I've always been obsessed with tabletop RPG stuff when it comes to giant robots, and like, how do you make it not make sense, but how do you make it fun? You know? Like, Battletech's fascinating because it already has its whole world. And it's a good world. A great world, even. But you really have to be invested in Battletech to throw yourself into it. Oh, and DJ Coil, that sounds fucking cool. If I had infinite time, I'd like to do something like... Oh, I keep forgetting the fucking name of it. The fake game guide. Oh, what the pissing hell is it called? I have it bookmarked. Vermis, Megaboss, thank you. God, my brain is jello today. I'd love to do something like Vermis. Just pure creation. A video game that could never exist due to, like, the level of complexity and emergent systems and things like that. But treat it, like, write a guide in a game that doesn't exist sounds so fun to me. All of the pure design, none of the hard work. Like, that sounds like a fucking vacation. Because back in the day, we used to do design challenges, right? Where we would sit around and tackle a game design problem as a group. But, like, the wheel turned. Pure game design is no longer really a skill that's as valued as it used to be. And Captain Steph, I read out 2 shark facts. Well, technically 4, but 2 tiny ones for each of you. But yeah, like, making video games is really fucking hard, but it's very rewarding. Something like Vermis is incredible because you get to treat your ideas like they're canonical, like it is done. And that sounds like a lot of fun to me. Anyway, let's keep inking! Want to see it. Okay. I think that's 2 done. Don't see any additional details I've missed. Okay. Okay, that's just me. Pain in my eyes. But yeah, DJ Coil, I do recommend having a look at Lancer. It's so cool. And because, like, a lot of the concepts that we have they do come from a very video gamey place. So, like, Battletech's whole setup is all based around the tabletop, which is cool. But it means all of the mech designs have been tweaked to fit a battlefield role. With Lancer, it's an RP game first that just happens to have robots in it. So there are certain mechs that don't just fill a mechanics role, they fill an RP role. And that really makes the setting pop. Oh, look at all these details! I ate the shit out of this! Let's fucking go! Oh yeah, sorry, I was nattering. So, a million years ago, we did an interesting design day. And the design day was about inherent imbalance, where you try... man, This track always creeps up on me. It's the only one on this playlist that I do not like. And I never realize it's playing until I'm deep in the paint. Sorry. So yeah. We were super into MechWarrior Online at the time. And MechWarrior Online had the problem of trying to balance a game, or balance an IP that is inherently imbalanced. Wet paint. Fuck, I'm sorry. And get fucked, Esports World Cup. Oh, for those who don't know, so the Saudi Investment Fund, which is run by the Saudi Crown Prince, has basically bought esports. The Esports World Cup is being covered by, I want to say it's Savvy Games, but it's basically wholly owned by the Saudi Investment Group. And they've already started, like, quietly scrubbing any and all, like, queer and LGBTQ references from esports. It's so fun! It's so fun! Nah, wet paint, you know I don't. You know I don't throw myself into the rants casually. But yeah, we're just talking about RP, Gundams, fucking anything and everything, you know? I've started watching the new season of Dandadan, haven't caught up. And that's as close to interesting as I've gotten, really. Like, Sea of Thieves last night was... Oh, it was a bit of a fucking mess, I'm not gonna lie. I think I need to spend a little bit more time away from Sea of Thieves before we start coming back. Or who knows, maybe it really is toast. But we'll see.
What did one Mecha Pilto say to the other when accepting a job? You son of a Gundam, I'm in.
Terrible. That's terrible. Shadow Realm, they're expecting you. You have express parking. No. Thank you for the bits. Have ourselves a lovely little calm afternoon. You throwing bits at my dumb face. Thank you. Details super intricate. Sorry, so like I said, the kit I'm building at the moment is an entry grade kit, which as I said is usually the most simple. There's a whole subset of like Gundam builders online where they get these like super easy to build, like My First Gundam kits, and they make them look like the hella expensive ones. So it's wild that this is basically kind of like a mix of the two. No, calm is fair. Calm is entirely fair. The other Q word, lol. The Q word, that's different. Like the forbidden snack. But also, I mean, I don't know what's going on with GDQ today. I haven't looked at what block we're up against, but it's likely to be a calm day. Oh, yes. You know, I think I'm gonna bust out the grey ink today. Okay, and I did not say the forbidden snack. Also, everybody's fucking broke right now. That's not a thing I have to worry about. You know? And I'm not baiting anybody, I'm not challenging anyone. Just being a realist. You know, you lot already keep me alive. Trying to decide if I want to do some of these little details. GDQ right now is Kirby Superstar Ultra. Yeah, there we go. I'm not taunting. I'm not taunting. I'm just being very realistic. Anyway. So numbers. Did you see the Gundam Mini TCG stuff, or was it just stuff you found online? Because I forgot to ask. Because I don't know a lot about it. Only that they came up with a sadistic idea of combining a TCG with a miniatures game. Oh, God. I nearly put in my coffee. That was nearly very well-flavored coffee. And to the Big Brew Heron, Watto, and welcome. Coming in. So tasty. I mean, I haven't built the G-Quax Zaku's, but a lot of the Zaku builds are really fucking fun. I can't see shit. Yeah, I'm definitely going to work on some more lighting solutions. Because I do like doing these Gundam builds with you, friends. It's a really good chance to have just a pure natter. And also, it's a good way to basically bully myself into doing the things that I love. Oh shit, Heron, you're doing Gen Con this year. Fucking wee! I hope you have a fucking brilliant time, friend.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Hey! Theodora, Watto, and welcome. Come on in, friend, come on in. We're talking about everything and nothing. Which is a fancy way of saying we haven't really hit upon a conversation stride yet. Apart from, I guess, like, tabletops and RPGs and whatnot. You know. I'll just say again that if you're ever looking to get into Gundam stuff, just do it. There's no rules. There's no right or wrong in terms of which kits you like to build. You know. No one's gonna give you shit if you buy this Zaku and not that Zaku. Okay, so the starters for the Gundam stuff has started dropping, but no one's seen them in the flesh yet. Okay, that makes sense. There's so much detail on this, it's fucking great. Well, Theodora, bust out one of your patents. Start making some stuff. Have our little Saturday Crafternoon. Because, yeah, I want to do my... Actually, that's a good point. When is my little case showing up? Sorry, friends. Bear with me just a second. Bear with me just a second. Sorry about this. Okay, that's the one I need. Sorry. All right, back in a second, friends.
Let's go! Long time no see, I know what you've got on your plate today. Do you want to run away? We'll make it, no breaking, awaken, ready to escape. No stopping till all the way. Don't count me out, chasing disaster. I'm going faster, free my feet. I'll be unleashed. Reach there, I dare you to come through. In the air, we dance like we used to. Na 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 na. You're giving me a little mania. In a dash, we crash down the party. I can taste the race in your heartbeat. Na 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 na. You're giving me a little mania. Let's go! And I don't know how long this road goes out, but I got a date with a time trial showdown. Been a long while, I'll show the way through the wild miles. Ain't a chance we go out of style. Sky blue, it suits you. Reach there, I dare you to come through. In the air, we dance like we used to. Na 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 na. You're giving me a little mania. In a dash, we crash down the party. I can taste the race in your heartbeat. Na 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 na. You're giving me a little mania. Mania.
Sorry about that, friends. Apologies. And the music died at the same time. In the immortal words of Frederick Durst, it's just one of those days. Okay, let's find something. Switch gears, little. Okay. Where were we? Make tiny Gundam look fancy. I mean, Buyadora, there's always time for a fancy little hat. No, at the moment, I'm just trying to ink this little sucker and get it looking good. But honestly, I'm gonna need to try and find like another light. And Fearless, did I say hello? I hope I did. Otto and welcome. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Sorry, that started to sound a little bit no capes to me. I saw for a friend's project they're looking to cast voice actors. And I'm just like, can I get my little booth set up? Because for most of the roles that they're looking to cast, nothing that I can really do, except for they want a fighting game announcer. Now, maybe I don't have the chops for it. I don't know. But auditioning, getting to go full G Gundam, like pull off my eye patch and everything. Like, that would be fucking good. Gundam fight! I love the idea of getting to do that. So, I might throw my hat in the ring if I get the time to do a proper audition for it, you know? Just hours in the day. And Tanari, well, thank you. I just, like... everybody I know that has... that does professional voice acting has been doing it for so long. And much like with like independent musicians as well, voice acting these days requires so much self-promotion, and I'm better at promoting other people's things than my own, you know? Hell, I should probably promote these streams a lot better than I do, but that's another story. That's another story entirely. So fancy. But I'd love to get the opportunity to do more stuff because it's fun. You know what I mean? Like, I have been auditioning for stuff. I just haven't gotten it. Because right now, you know, very, very, like, industry-recognized, talented individuals are out of work and on the hunt. And I'd much rather, you know, the peeps who need it get it, you know what I'm saying? So... And yes, J-Post. Well, okay, I don't know if it's supposed to. But it definitely has the absolute vibe of the Jazz Cup. The reason why they probably haven't called it that is because the Jazz pattern on the 90s Water Cup is somebody's design. It is a recognized design. So without like a proper collaboration.
systems nominal.
Viking 64 Fremdo.
Zoomsang, second, thank you. How many months is that? 16. God, it feels like you just got here. Thank you. We're building a Gundam that looks like a party cup, a water cup. Just have to forgive me while I'm juggling many, many things today, dear friends. And Devershi, Otto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Ooh, warp spiders. Those are the worst kind of spider. And Dice, hello, hello. Afternoon, friends. Sorry, I need to beg your forgiveness once again, but there is a soundtrack this time, so I do apologise for this back and forth. I'm so sorry, friends. Frederick Durst noises. Right. Gundam. Sorry about that, friends. And Justin, what and welcome. Orzine, hello, hello. Oh, Frederick Durst, or Fred Durst if you're nasty. As he once said, it's just one of those days. Do you need packs of chainsaw? Bloody ready chainsaw.
What hope?
And Ketrel, what and welcome. Come on in, come on in. So much detail on these. Sorry, for those of you who just joined us, hello. We're having a little Crafternoon. Yeah. Ever since I came up with that pun, I really like it. And we're doing the 90's water cooler paper cup Gundam. It's not, it's the full name is, and I quote, the Gunbarrel Strike Gundam Gundam Breaker version. But look at it, that's it on the right there. It's 90's water cup, and that's okay. I'm currently inking in the details, because while I hadn't initially planned to, there's so many details, and they look fucking cool. And I think it would be, perhaps not criminal, like not deserving of sentencing, but it would certainly be behooved for me to ignore all these details and not ink them in. So I guess I'll do some inking, and then if this is still drying, we'll do the cheeky chibi Gundam wing that I've been working on. So if you've got any crafting projects yourself, if you've got any kits or models you want to paint or been working on, like, bust them out. Sorry, that sounded very Letterkenny of me. Bust them out, hun. I don't think I've quite got the figure to pull it off. Yeah, I hope you're having a splendid weekend. So I might go get the light from the other room. If I have to take another little step away break, I'm gonna get the light, the spare one of these, and put it here, because especially with these purple plastics, it's really fucking hard to see the details that I'm trying to pull out. And I'm starting to go a little bit cross-eyed over here. Well, Mega Boss, that's understandable, but you're doing, whatchamacallit, whoopah! Ninjas in Space, Warframe. So. And DJ Coil, that's understandable. I don't like stickers. The only reason I'm doing them for this one is because the stickers are very unique, and there isn't like a water slide decal equivalent. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Like honestly, DJ, with at least with the G Quacks, at some point there will be water slides. And there's so many little details. Same with the red Gundam. Oh, here's a fun little fact. So, a squillion years ago, when the Gundam kit started being very, very successful, they started doing like the toyetic designs. Because the history of Gundam and the model kits is kind of fascinating. Like, Gundam as a show hasn't been that successful, at least wasn't that successful in its initials. However, the model kits ended up making mad bank. And the interesting thing was that they couldn't find the budget to make toys of the original Gundam figures. So that's where the model kits were implemented, like a make-your-own toy. And that ended up leading to this whole thing, which I think is fascinating. Like, the reason why the White Devil looks the way it does is that the initial pass, the Gundam was going to be all white. One of my favorite little facts is that it's often referred to as the White Devil in the original Gundam series, because when they wrote it, he was going to be all white. They changed him to make him more toyetic, so that's why Granddad's got like the yellow beam and things like that. Things that were visually more evocative of the super robots that had come before, that had very successful toy lines. Anyway, Gundam ends up coming out and doing okay. Look up the history of it, it's kind of fascinating. So obviously once the model kit started doing well, there were some toyetic concepts. So the reason why like Z Gundam has like a transforming element to it was because transforming toys were starting to gain traction. The core fighters kind of like being like a little lock-in thing was an additional kind of like toy-like element. And some of the other things were like a giant jet fighter that the Gundam could wear as a pair of pants and like fly around space and things like that. Again, like a lot of those choices weren't creative, they were commercial. I find this kind of shit fascinating. Why am I talking about this? Because the Red Gundam from G-Quacks, which if you haven't seen G-Quacks, all you need to know is it's a what-if story. Like, what if Char Aznable had grabbed the original Gundam and not, you know, Amuro and the power of RTFM? Read the fucking manual. Hang on, let me grab that thought. Pull it back from the void! So... Red Gundam, yes. There are a bunch of old kits that were designed to like lock into the old Gundam model. One of these was things like a giant jet fighter. Those also work with the Red Gundam. So old kits and stuff from like OG Gundam work with the Red Gundam, as they've designed it so you can like pop the shoulders and then clip things in and stuff like that. To represent the fact that it's part of that timeline. I think that is very cool. Even though I kind of butchered the telling of that. Don't worry about it. Okay. I'm just looking at these detailed pieces and trying to decide how hard we want to go. I need to do a little bit more on some of the purple pieces, but I think I need to go get the other light for that one. Alright, but get the old grey ink going. I know, consummate professional over here. Make sure to always screw your inks back on, because there's a mistake you only make once. Actually, so this is my little, if I haven't shown you this, this is my little mobile kit. So especially back when I didn't have a lot of space or like a dedicated area for Gundam building, I got this Pelican case cheap, and then I have a knockoff one from my other tools, so that I could just bring it somewhere and then pop it out, which I really like. Assaulting the pieces. Yes, bring out the flavor. Do you not season your Gundams? Oh, I didn't realize I was dealing with heretics. These grey pieces are a little easier to see the details, so I'm just trying to decide right now like how much I want to do. It's not as pronounced as the black ink,
but if you want to make something really pop, works really fucking well.
It is one of those ones where like the black ink dries as it is, the grey ink looks very pronounced when you do it, and then will become more of like a subtle, almost like a subtle wash after. Actually, I don't think these pieces need it. All right, so I'll come back to this one when if I have to take another little quick break, I'll grab the light and put it there for Gundam time. Right, who's next? Oh goody, more purple. Oh good. Oh good. I love this. Did I tell you all how much I love this? I love this. Oh, and jumping back, DJ Coil. I fucking love that. But then you know I love the Nightingale, right? So, sorry, DJ Coil was saying that the T-Quacks from the newest Gundam series was so clearly built to be a mech in space. Like, it doesn't have feet, it has little landers. It's designed to be operated in zero G. And one of the core... See, there's lots to talk about with the OG Gundam. And predominantly it's like, one, war is bad, but everybody in war is bad. There's no like hero team, villain team. Like, Zeon is fighting for independence, which is a good thing, but they're doing it by doing a fascism, which is bad, and war crimes. You know, one of the things I love about Gundam, is, at least the original series, is how it comes down to the philosophies of two main characters in terms of how to remove war. It's not two fighting ideologies of like my made-up borders versus your made-up borders. It's my solution for peace versus your solution for peace. Amuro is a staunch pacifist and believes like no war or fighting ever. Char believes that if you can kick everybody's ass hard enough, you can end all war. And I find that fascinating because it's a lot more believable than a lot of like science fiction conflict concepts, at least in my little head, you know? So many details on this. GDQ's running Celeste. Ah, well. There's something about streaming at the same time as GDQ that's kind of like working a bar when there's a sports game. Not a sports game, there's like a, I don't know, like a big event down the road. But I don't know what else to do with myself today, so building a Gundam and hanging out with those of you who aren't GDQing it up is fine by me. Haphazard. I either need more coffee or less. My inking gets worse and worse as the hours progress. Oh yeah, so Vershi, so at the moment it's summer games done quick and there's a winter games done quick, and it's just speed running to raise money for charity. It's predominantly done in blocks, with a lot of the really popular runs happening today, because I think it closes out, is it today or tomorrow? It's the big speedrunning event of the year, and I'll be honest, like, some of the blocks are really fucking fun. The comedy block is always a winner, and Super Metroid's kind of one of the big superstar runs. And there'll be like cute little events, like they'll do speedrun racing and whatnot. Some folks were saying that the Monster Hunter block last night was a bit lackluster, and happens, you know. Now, are we gonna do these shiny pieces? I don't know. Because sometimes the plastic they use for shiny pieces isn't great at holding ink. Nah, I think we're... Okay. And yeah, it's kind of like GDQ, Desert Bus are kind of like the two big like games industry fundraisers. I don't know if you can't really call them games industry, game sphere fundraisers. But like it's running pretty much 24/7. But they have different runners like all throughout the night, and it's cool. Over the years, it's become, I don't know, a real celebration. There was a time when I couldn't watch GDQ because you'd get a lot of like, oh man, I can't believe the devs didn't patch this exploit out. And the lazy devs meme was pretty prevalent for a while. Of course, the reason why it was so hard to listen to is because you're on the other end being like, do you understand how ridiculous an edge case that you have found? Like, you're not even talking a 1 in 10 repo. But they've gotten much, much better about like understanding how games are made and talking about them in a positive light, which is really cool. Like, I really enjoyed that. Plus, some of the titles they end up covering are just gloriously ridiculous. And honestly, it's hard not to love. But it's one of the big things on Twitch this week, so it means that for numpties like myself, the week can end up being a bit crickets, if you know what I mean. And I have to, you know, it's one of those things, like, you understand it from a scientific standpoint, but from an emotional standpoint, some days you're like, where'd everybody go? You know what I mean? And yeah, it has been around for over 10 years. Yeah. But Vershi, thankfully that kind of like banter has sort of stopped, which has been real cool. But at one point, it was very difficult to listen to. Because yeah, it would be stuff like, you know, if I switch between these specific weapons in the unpatched Japanese version whilst careening backwards, then I can, you know, clip through the world and jump to the end of the game or something like that. And then it would usually be followed up with, I can't believe the devs didn't fix this. And you're over there being like, you don't even understand. You don't know. All right, Theodora, go get some sleep. It's lovely to see you, all right? And yeah, DJ Coil, the speedrunning community has grown up a lot over the last like 5 or 10 years, and it's been really good. Like, it's been lovely to see. It's also like, it's a wonderful thing to point to because when people use the term gamer, when they talk about gaming culture, it's very rarely in a positive light. But whereas what's actually happening is things like GDQ, these great celebrations of games for the good of it, you know? And I think that's really cool. I mean, Vershi, essentially, it's really interesting that as the speedrunning community has become more educated, they've started to understand not just what they break, but how they break it. Well, and Vershi, I can tell you from experience that most of the things that speedrunners find have been bugged and logged. But, I mean, most of you here have worked in or around either programming or video games, and you know that launch is coming, ship date is due, there are 100 bugs, right? And of those bugs, 10 of them have to be fixed. The game cannot go out with the like A-class bugs in. So if there is a C-class bug, where if a user does something really, really specific, occasionally sort of, if it's frame perfect, they'll get themselves into a state which is undesirable, but the game still runs. They can still load their save, like it'll still pass certification. If you have to choose between what gets fixed, the backward jump skip, like speedrun strat maneuver, it's not really on the docket. I also really like the fact that speedrunning as a whole, while it does have its popular titles, it tends to gravitate towards things that are counter. Like, the Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy speedrun still remains one of the most fascinating things to watch. I mean, Vershi, absolutely. Like, abso-fucking-lutely. And that's what QA is about. So, yeah. It's also, I mean, in more mainstream gaming groups where people complain about, you know, a bug being in a game and saying things like, why didn't QA fix this? I always makes my teeth stand on edge. It's probably why they're so fucked. But there's a big difference between finding something and it getting fixed. Like, I can assure you that almost all issues with a game are found. Now, what tends to get missed is any kind of interconnected systems that result in like overpowered strategies. Tenari WoW, absolutely not talking about that. Absolutely not. But more like, God, I'm trying to think of an example that I encountered. Oh, lob shots. So in Napoleon, one of the first Total War games that I was on from kind of start to finish was Napoleon Total War. I was technically on the very end of Empire, one of the DLCs and like last patches, but Napoleon, I was at Sega QA and I was on the whole of that. And because of the amount of time we spent with that title, especially multiplayer checks and things like that, we worked out that what you could do was that you could put your cannons in front of a ridge, force fire them in, and because of the mechanics around the cannonballs, they would ricochet once. And so you could create these impossible lob shots. But so many other factors had to come into play. And fixing it would have required such a fundamental engine change that they were like, we're not fixing this. If anyone ever successfully uses this in a multiplayer game, then that means the other person left all their troops in a circle and then fucked off to the kitchen. Because any exploding ordnance, like mortars and things, would blow up when they hit the side of the mound. It's only cannonballs and direct fire munitions that would ricochet up. Now, in Shogun, we had the fucking heavy gunners incident, where an unnamed dingus decided to create tiny cannons rather than flintlock weapons to represent the large bore heavy guns that were used in a very specific instance in, you know, Sengoku Japan. Sengoku Jidai era warfare, I should say, sorry. But because he changed them from bullets to cannonballs, they went through people, buildings, and the whole shebang. You know, that was an instance of, it got limited testing, and it was tested to make sure it worked. It wasn't tested in, like, you know, battlefield multiplayer field conditions and things like that. And so then the rest of my week was a fucking nightmare of people screaming at me, being like, you put overpowered units in your DLC, you made it pay to win, I can't believe you've done this. I'm sitting there being like, we didn't do shit. Mother Hubbard McGiggins thought it would be fucking cool, didn't test it proper, didn't tell anyone, and now my week's fucked. God. the games industry would be so much funnier if community and QA could just be honest. I really liked the whatchamacallit, the bug videos that went out for Cyberpunk, because it really showed like the realities of game dev. Unfortunately, it did become, some people accused it of being a smoking gun after the fact, but that's another story. I don't want to do all these purple bits. My eyes are going squiggly. Alright, I'll do them now. I'm sorry, I keep taking breaks and like, yeah. Well, I mean, Fearless, that's the thing, like, I don't even know if we can. Like, what would we do? Like, find a boxed PS4 copy? I don't even know if you can play Destiny 1. Anyway, it's just that weird thing of like, gamers learned what QA was, but didn't understand, to an extent, don't understand how it works. Does that make a weird sense? You know, it's one of those situations where they've got a little bit of knowledge on a subject, but not a lot. And if there's one thing we've all been dealing with in the last couple of weeks, it is loud gamers with a little bit of knowledge. Very difficult to deal with, that group. Firstly, essentially, I think the cooking analogy is more accurate than a lot of others, because the process of creating a game and the experience of playing a game are drastically different. God, sometimes I have to kind of like not pick fights online, because again, like, I'm spoiled hanging out with you lot all the time. But anytime I encounter the general gaming public and I'm reminded that people don't know how the stuff is put together, it can be very difficult. Like, I don't know, it's been a morning, and I definitely had to stop myself from starting fights on the internet. And again, it was very much like industry nonsense. Oh shit, you know what I haven't done is updated any of the information about what we're doing. It probably still says just chatting, doesn't it? What is it? Is it makers and crafting? Yeah, makers and crafting, and then we'll add the gunpla tag. There we go. Sorry, I should have updated that ages ago. And Zoomzang, I guess this is live action last BBS. I know, I'm building the cheeky guy over there. I'm just doing the little inked details on it because it makes it all pop. I like it. At least I'm trying to. The purple pieces are really hard to see for some reason. And I'm trying not to go fully cross-eyed. You know what, DJ Coil? Stairs is a pretty good analogy. Because, like, you can understand if stairs be wrong. Like, if they're inconsistent, if they're too large, too small, if they go too hard or not. But the process of actually building those stairs is far more complex. Because when you think about it, you have to make a whole ass house to put those stairs into, right? So I like it. The only reason I like the food allegory is because it also takes taste into consideration. And users will often say that X is bad. But what they actually mean is, I don't like this. I don't enjoy the taste. Does that make sense? Sorry about this. Keeping an eye on a squillion things at once. And the thing with video games that I don't hear many people talking about is that as an art form, when you really like something, you connect with it at a core level. Like, you can become obsessed with a TV show or a movie, but you're still an observer in that art form, right? You can discuss it with others, but with games, you can be a part of it. And the level to which you can be a part of it varies based on either the title or your intensity. And so it can lead people to be very fervent. I know DJ was talking about this the other day. DJ had some critiques about Expedition 33, and the extent to which people were like fucking yelling at him was ridiculous. Like, it's certainly not something you would see in an equivocal art medium. Except for maybe people who really like the musical Rent. Weirdos. But it means that a lot of like games critique at a larger scale, just you're constantly fighting against the two states of this game is the greatest game ever made or this game is a piece of shit. Yes. Well, and Vershi, I don't know if I do it very well, but that's what I try and do here is by talking about how games are made and how they make us feel, giving people the vocabulary, even if it's just us as a cool kid bar, you know, snapping our fingers at really cool video games, or even analyzing the big games and why we fucking love them. Like, at least then we can have the vocabulary, you know? It's not perfect, but it's plausible, you know? Like, I always keep thinking of that fucking meme of every bitch can't be your son. Oh, why would you say that to Nicki Minaj? But, you know, I have to say that to myself a lot so I don't, you know, start fights on the internet that don't matter. The one today, which I had to stop myself from, because I think I was also looking for an argument, you know, of which something we're all guilty of now and then. But someone was posting online about how whenever you're referring to a video game company, you should say it, not them. And I was about to like crack knuckles and start a less grammatically correct, more empathically correct argument. And I was like, you know what? Nothing good will come of this.
Just finished building the CKR011T, aka the Costco kitchen rolling table.
Oh, Akira Zero, good on you. I would say my build is both less stressful and less complex. How are you? Not perfection, but progress. Okay. I got given one that says our friendship is based on shenanigans and alcohol. It's one of my little favorites. Now, okay, this is just a pet peeve of mine, because I understand grammatically you shouldn't refer to a company or an entity as a they. I personally think that you should fucking refer to games companies as they, because it's a group of people. Like, there isn't anything in your video games of value that comes from an amorphous blob. And we still refer to these companies as being a big fucking blob when they're not. And I think a lot of companies get away with a lot of shit because they're not held to the account of being a group of people. Oh, and Devoshi, that's fucking cool. So DJ Coil, I would say that publishers' investment and general faculties is fine. Microsoft isn't it. The way I want to say is, Microsoft is it, Bethesda is they. That is how I would use those descriptors. Because, like, Fallout 76 wasn't made by Bethesda. It was made by the developers working at Bethesda. And they infers that, and I think that's a very important distinction. I was gonna... You know, one of the reasons why I didn't post my counterpoint was that I was gonna say, like, you know, BioWare isn't an amorphous blob that sits in the middle of a desert that spits out a video game. It's not an unknowing entity, it's a group of people. And then I refound the article about how BioWare as a studio is now sub 100 people in its headcount, which is still a lot of people, but when you think about the responsibilities and projects they're making, that's worrying. All right, will you indulge me one little bitch? And this is minor. It's just so Anthem is finally shutting down. Anthem was BioWare's Destiny killer, like a power armor looter shooter. It had very little support from EA in terms of what it needed to be, but it had a very big marketing budget. And its servers will be coming to a close in the next month and change, I believe. Development ceased last year, but the servers are getting turned off this year. And I'm really fucking sick to the back nines of the think pieces coming out of the woodwork after the fact, being like, oh, I can't believe they're doing this, or 10 amazing things about Anthem that, you know, everyone missed. Like, farming the corpse of a game as it is being shut down, from outlets or from individuals who fucking shat on them, who shat on that title super hard when it needed support. Oh yeah, no, Kindball, abso-fucking-lutely. The whole Expedition 33 thing is kind of fascinating because, their official headcount is quite low for the size of the project, but the amount of outsourcing they did on it was ridiculous! Which is a smart way to do AAA, you know? I'm not saying it's good, I'm not saying that it's something that I agree with, but the outsourced development method basically means that you don't have the same, hiring and firing, ramp up and shut down as the game project goes on. You know? We talked about this, the difference between, smart evil and dumb evil. And rampant outsourcing is smart evil. And you know what? It's not even inherently evil. There are a lot of studios right now that are surviving by being co-dev studios. There are also a lot of studios in parts of the world where the individuals are really getting treated like a fucking sweatshop. People Make Games has been reporting on it. And, you know, it's not like EA has suddenly grown a fucking conscience in the last 5 minutes. You know, they're not, ethically sourcing their outsourcing companies, you know what I mean? For those of us who remember the tell-all EA Widow stories, all of this has happened before and will happen again. You know? I also think that the disambiguation of people from studios is how EA keep getting away with fucking bollocks. if people understood that BioWare again is not just this amorphous blob, that it, the people who founded it, who made those incredible games we still talk about, they're gone, they're elsewhere. Like, maybe a handful of people still exist in that space. Like, I don't know. Fuck it, would it change anything? No. EA is gonna EA. And Megaboss, not like Strange Scaffold. Strange Scaffold operates essentially in satellite projects. So you have Zalavir at the center, right? And then each game has different peeps on it, and those people rotate between different games. None of them are outsourcing companies, which is what Kimball is talking about. So like, if we had a AAA studio and we want to make a super duper dress up game. So our team designs the game, we pick the engine, we build out the mechanics of it, but we want to have 200 fancy hats. We're gonna have 200 fancy hats. That's a lot of just like heavy lifting. So what we do is we go to an outsourcing company and we go, we need 200 hats. And they go, all right, we will, you send us some basic concepts or some general vibes, we'll do you and model those. And so you're not hiring a person to make 200 hats. You're going through a company. And see, the old AAA model used to work in that, depending on your profession, would depend on how intense you are in a project in its cycle. So like, artists and designers are fucking key at the beginning. I mean, programmers are key throughout, but they get more stressed as it gets closer to launch. QA are fucking worthless at the beginning of a project. Embedded can be useful, but you don't need people testing your game before it's hit alpha, right? Maybe for a vertical slice, maybe. But as you get closer and closer to launch, you need more and more QA to find everything, because QA is a numbers game. Whether or not those get fixed, I mean, that's programming having a hard time. But so once that's done, there isn't really a lot for art and design to do. If you have a dedicated game designer, there are very few issues that that person will be fixing as it gets to launch that are of grand importance, dependent on the title. So what would usually happen back in the day is AAA would put those people onto the next project, then everyone else would play catch up. There would usually be, if shit hit the fan, a bunch of people hired for the last third of the project that would then be let go. Again, not saying this is good, but this is what happened. But the AAA model is now dead, at least in English language territories. So outsourcing companies definitely fill that void. God, I mean, I'm fascinated to see what games is going to turn into. There'll still be a few holdouts, There'll be your Cloud Imperiums, your Rockstars, etc. It's not completely gone. But everybody else is kind of morphing into this other thing. Yeah, Hoffer's. I mean, one of the reasons why I think that Supergiant is the best example of how to the best example of how to structure your studio, because they have something for everybody to do throughout, which is fucking smart. But yeah, usually audio doesn't have shit to do until the back half of the project. It is also interesting that a lot of the time audio are some of the last people brought in. Because anytime there's an iconic soundtrack, the audio peeps are brought in early, they got to experience the title, create things in the world, really make it pop. And then everyone's surprised Pika face that those are the projects with incredible soundtracks that stay the test of time. Why doesn't our game have that kind of soundtrack? Well, because you hired these people and you gave them a month after the game had been in development for fucking 3 years. Writers can be similar. Now, these days, you need people that wear many, many hats, right? So you don't just need a composer, you need a sound designer, and you need somebody who's going to be involved in that conversation and creative process early on. Very few of us will have the budget and time to have just a dedicated game designer. Honestly, the role of pure game design kind of died a few years back. It's why I haven't really focused on it. Like, I don't want to say that there are not game designers and that there are not game design as part of the process, but game design is no longer the profession, it's the vehicle. Does that make sense? Like, Damien's done game design courses to teach people his philosophy of like creating games, which is very like experienced through numerical design. But Damien does everything else. Yeah, Ozine, right? But the Konami horror stories are fucking fascinating. And Hoffa's, that's fucking great. It's just that wild thing of like, people will say, oh, we want an Undertale. Not understanding that Toby Fox is a musician. He was involved in his own project from the get-go, was conceiving the music of everything else. Sorry, it's kind of like the UI UX discussion we had the other day. Like, everyone's so shocked at how Expedition 33 has this incredible UI. And it's like, loads of people have wanted that. Like, Persona 5 rearranged a lot of people's thinking, but what would happen is that they would hit up their graphic artists and whatnot and go, give me that. And they would give them that and they would go, ooh, that's a bit too interesting. That's a bit too cool and spicy. Maybe we should not have that and have exactly the same shit we've done every time. Why does anyone notice our game? You know what I mean? Okay. I think we can start building. I mean, I might have to go for a cheeky piss in a second. I do apologize for the sheer amount of times I have stopped and started today, but the funny thing about this one, so as you can see, like, there's not much to do in terms of like the actual body. Like, it's everything else is accessories. Like, this thing is fucking bolt-ons for days. But love to see it. Love to see it. Wait, I just had it. Where am I? Aha, there we go. Vershi, fucking right. Sorry, Vershi was saying, business school nerds. Marketing distribution is good. Cutting edge pushes to change the environment. But then the same people will be like, but also we can't do anything new or interesting because there's no market data about it. God. Renee's been doing these skits on TikTok and they're really good. The problem is they're too real and I can't watch them because they do me a damage. So one of the skits was about like, especially in free-to-play games, where like the design team have optimized the UI to make it better for users. And so there's a decrease in like fun coins purchased. So they're going to revert the game to make it worse because of the fun coins spent. And I'm just like, ugh. Like, I can tell you some fucking stories, friends. Like, I didn't work directly on Total War Arena, but I was, because, okay, what you have to understand. So when I was the Creative Assembly, the obnoxious name for our team was Marcoms, Marketing Communications. But it was community, brand, PR, the whole shebang, all under one banner. The iron, shiny fist of Rob. And so, while I did not work on Warhammer or Arena directly, or Battles, I was on Attila. I did get to see the process of all of those. And what was really interesting was that Total War Arena was trying to hit the free-to-play boom that had just struck. But everything about it was a design by numbers. The command team basically wanted to make World of Tanks. And so they did. And no one was interested. Because the thing that the Total War fans wanted was a more reliable grand strategy multiplayer title. Probably something akin to like Mechabellum. And I know that one's an auto battler, but that kind of thing. And it was so fascinating how people would find... Hey! A Foxley Duskfur. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Okay, what was the game? To those of you who have just joined us, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I'm Will. We're building a Gundam and talking about the games industry and how stuff get put together. I'd say I'm spilling the tea, but at this point the tea is so old there's no one left to care about it. And thank you for the follow. So yeah, what was the game? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. Ah, good old VVVVVVVVVVV, which I believe the source code's available. God, that was a... Sorry, I believe it's Terry Kavanagh who made VVVVVVVVVVV and Super Hexagon. Put the source code up for that game, and for like 2 days back when games industry Twitter was a real thing, the amount of people who were like armchair coders, like, well, actually, the way he's built this part is really bad. I'm going to tell you about it. God, that was insufferable. Great game, man. Coming in. So yeah, currently, if you look over to the left side, that is the Gundam we're building. It's entry grade kit, so it's real easy. This is just kind of like a, I want to say a relaxing build, but it's just a calming build for me. So yeah, come on in. You're right, Hoffers, Dicey Dungeon is his latest. Hope he's doing good. Like, I've met Terry a couple of times and he's always been fucking lovely. Yeah, Foxley, it's gonna do you damage. But it is worth it. It is worth that journey. So yeah, thank you for bringing your lot in. Yeah, if we've never met, my name's Will. I do this for a living. The streaming part, not the Gundam part. And I will tell you anything and everything about the games industry you might want to know. That isn't how to program it. Or how to draw good. I mean, Foxley, it should look awesome when we put it together. I've basically just been talking and inking so far this morning. And when I next take a break, I'm going to go get one of the additional lights, because I've realized as we're going through this that these purple bits I've been trying to ink, and I can't see the details because I've got these lights here, but they're making it harder to see rather than easier. So yeah. I will say though, I do know Chipsel rather well. And I definitely need to talk to her about nattering on the show about game soundtracks and the era of chiptunes. Chiptunes like nerdcore feels like one of those subgenres that it didn't go away, it just melted into everything else, which is fine. But God, for a brief moment, the chiptunes world was wild. Back in the day, Chipsel used to be famous for, you know, they'd spend about 60% of their set in the air. They also had calves of steel. And yeah, I've been, just from like UK games industry stuff, I've been lucky enough to be drunk with them several times, and they are fucking Anyway, I actually got to stop putting this ruddy thing together. Okay, so we need some B's and we need some A's. Where are my A's at? Where's A? There we go, A1. Okay. Sorry, forgive the rustling. But yeah, I will also say, Foxy, and sorry to jump on you as soon as you come on in. If you ever want anything in the way of video game recommendations, I pride myself on being something of a indie game sommelier. Because I'd say, like, to VVV, I think the snail game is probably the closest I've come across. Will You Snail? I don't know if have you heard of that one? Sorry, I don't mean to just leap on you as you bring a raid in. Just, in a very chatty mood today. Oh, and Vanderbeest, what time, welcome. Exactly, Vershi. Indie games on this AAA Minecraft server? It's more likely than you think. No one knows how cool we are. Oh, and Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Did I just say hello? I hope I did. I am definitely underslept and overcaffeinated today, so I'm basically dumb faster. And the snails do know how cool we are. I thought you said, where your bananas? And I was very confused. Oh, way cool. Vanderbeest, that sounds lovely. Everybody whose opinion I hold in regard has said that they've really enjoyed the new Superman movie. So... Oh, and PVS, welcome.
What's who Gundam Captain?
Ah. You know what, I'll take the title of Gundam Captain. Oh shit, 30 months. Fucking the speed at which time careens past us. How are you doing? For those of you who have models, kits, things to paint or otherwise, this is your formal invitation to craft along. It is in fact a Crafternoon. Crafternoon. Once again, my comedic genius is wasted. Okay. Okay. So yeah, let's start putting this sucker together. So what we'll do is we'll put the body together. I'll clean up any of the ink lines that didn't come out as good as I wanted them to. Then we can start working on like additional pieces, and when I go to take a bathroom break, I'll get the additional lights. God, you can see how shaky I am today. I've eaten as well. Like this isn't no food mode. Now, the only problem with doing these funky fresh color styles is it's almost impossible to get by without nub marks. So you just got to kind of grin and bear it. Exactly, PVS. That was only 2 streams ago. Ayo. Right. What am I doing? So yeah. Okay, maybe drinking as much coffee as I did today was not the smartest play I have done, but there was no way today was happening decaffeinated, let me tell you. Like, to ask me to take on this very day without a metric ton of coffee in my system is an impossibility. I will say though, if you haven't built them, even if you're a very Gundam core
I
individual.
once made a model on stream, but I was very careful that no one could ID me. I was a Crafternoon.
Just sitting there with those terrible jokes. I often wonder if, like, you, Puns, Cure Zero, like, if you'll have, like, a secret sub-server where you can put together the best, worst jokes of all time. Like, some kind of, like, secret society of terrible puns. Okay, A2, 16. Oh, and A1. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to do raptor hands. I will try and improve the Gundam building setup.
Secret server? No, but I'm actually putting together a theatre show all about puns. It's a play on words.
Fuck all the way off. Like, I want you to consider how far you can fuck off, and then keep going. Thank you for the 200. And Mental Monk, thank you for the bits as well. Like, joking aside, this is literally how you lot keep me alive, so. On the subject of games, not to rehash the conversations of last night, like so many leftovers warmed up, but Shark Dentist has gotten so much coverage. And honestly, I'm kind of impressed at this point, you know? Even though it makes no sense as a
If there
game.
is a secret server, sadly, I know nothing of it. Perhaps I'm too pun-ground.
The Longship Punderground. Okay. Let us use the gate remover. The tiny blade. Did make me fucking laugh. The last crafting stream we did with Gundam John, that he has exactly the same gate remover that I do. Well, I guess it's more of a sanding stick, but you know what I mean. Boosh.
It's so clean and so fresh.
I went to a restaurant where your food gets delivered in the pitch dark so you never see the wait staff. Now that's a secret server.
Legally, I do not have to dignify that with an answer. Thank you for the 200. Fucking hell. Alright. 21st! 21st! Okay. See, that's the thing though, like, with these entry grade kits, they come together so well. Oh, that's what I was trying to say. If you haven't built one of these, even if you do build a lot of model kits or Gundams, if you haven't done entry grade kits, do them. They're so fun to put together. Like, usually the amount of stress and the amount of bullshit can be overwhelming with some builds. And the full armor Gundam from Gundam Thunderbolt, I rage quit it. I will go back to it, but I was so mad at it. So mad. But with these ones, like, they're just relaxing. It's probably why I keep going into space. It has nothing to do with the fact that I am over-caffeinated and underslept. Well, you know what, Megaboss, out of all of the 40k disciplines, I would say that... Okay, that's 15, I'm gonna not lose that. Okay, so B12. Let's get that going. Wait, no. We need A12. That's easy to say. And then But yeah, out of all the 40k armies you could get into that won't leave you infuriated and will set you up for like more building stuff is definitely the orcs. Like, conversions are literally built into their very DNA. Although, what's been interesting, I've heard more people use the term kit bashing now when talking about 40k. And I find that so fascinating. Just because kit bashing is something that comes from things like Zoids, Gundam, etc., not from 40k. Conversions used to be the term because you would convert a model into something else. And what's really interesting if you've not done 40k stuff is after the success of Gorkamorka, Games Workshop basically reconfigured the Space Orcs to be like a make it what you want faction. Gorkamorka was a side game of like vehicular combat.
I once posted a single golden apple on a chat server. I'm telling you, it was Discord.
Sorry, the music stopped the exact time that came through, and I may be too stupid to translate that one. But, Mental Monk, thank you for the 200. And Shitaru, thank you for filling the pint glass. There's a lot of folks bombing the crap out of it. Okay. The apple of Discord is... Huh. Huh. I just never heard referred to as the apple of discourse. And there we go. We're all getting to do some learning today. Okay, I'll just clip in this cool looking gem. Try not to fucking lose it. But as I said, friends, I am underslept and overcaffeinated, so my usual nonsense is slower than usual. Yes, it does hover. Okay, I guess it's a hovering piece. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna clip in more. You never can tell with the Gundams. Never can tell. Just need a better angle. Oh, it says it's good. Oh. Introducing Tiny Face. Tiny Face! Come on, camera. I know you can do this. Yeah, I definitely need to get a better setup. Maybe this one will work better. And Megaboss, you only got slapped on the wrist for spoilers for Tunic. Like, don't make it a thing. Now bump my camera. Because, like, tuning's been the only thing that we've had in a while where we've been like, you know, please keep spoilers to a minimum. Okay. Head done. God, it really is just these two. Oh, no, okay, it's these for torso. All right. Sorry, it's all coming together. I do want to apologize for the sheer amount of breaks that have been through today. I do need to nip to loo. The amount I've gotten caffeinated and hydrated today is now catching up to me, but I will be back with your lovely selves in just a second. Got some smooth jams for you. I'm sorry, friends. Today is a little bit chaos, but getting through it together, you know? I'll be back in a second. Hello there. Thank you for waiting. Shall we continue? And that's a proper button. That's all we've made is a tiny head. Twizlight, Watto and welcome. How you doing? Sorry today's been so stop-start. But I hope you're all doing splendid. For those of you who are crafting, I would love to know what you're working on. Or, if you want to show it off, we've got either Creation Celebration or No Grey November kicking around in Discord. If you've just joined us, I'm currently working on the entry grade kit that is like was the collector's edition, like limited to go along with Gundam Breaker 4, and it's really good. Well, I mean, Megaboss, my job is to be company and conversation. I'm a bartender who does not serve drinks. And if I'm fucking off every 10 or 15 minutes, I'm not doing my job, you know? I'm not saying that you lot are a chore, but you literally give me money to do this and ask very little of me. So I do feel a bit guilty where I'm like, and I've gone again, and I'm gone again. So yeah. Twizlight, I approve of this message. What Gundam are you working on? Not to put the opus of conversation on your shoulders now, but I'm curious. And Cam Steph, welcome back. Purple material is hard to work with.
I'm going to make a game where you're running around swearing at people about nice your outfit. I call it Mobile Suit Games, damn.
So bad. That's so bad. I can't tell if you need more sleep or less. Thank you for the 200. And Twizlight is working on a Zaku 2. Oh, fancy. The Red Comet version, no less. I do like people's display that have got the full set of Char's custom Red Gundams. That'd be a fun little project. But honestly, I've got so many ones I want to do. Okay, so it's definitely you need more sleep. Okay. But yeah, the next big project is obviously going to be the Super Duper Gundam. But that's kind of like my group birthday project, you know? What? Fuck! I got them shaky hands. And I'm trying not to be paranoid about it. Because I realized I based my entire birthday concept over bringing lots of people together. Which, it's really easy to get worried about. Oh, yeah, it is just these three pieces. God, I love these entry grades. Boosh. And there you have it. It's just the torso, like the mid part of the torso is just fucking done. Okay, A218 is here. I'll put you over here for now. So Dice, so my birthday's August 19th. And my plan, you know what, I'll just fucking show you. I might need to, yeah, I've got to switch cameras for this. So my plan, and I managed to get a good price on this. I wasn't breaking the bank or anything like this. So I got this. This is a mega-sized Gundam kit. It's one of the largest ones that you can get. My plan is to prime this and have each of the large white pieces be something that somebody paints or like puts a little design on or what have you. This guy is going to be a little testament to, you know, friendos and people around this way. I wanted to plan something for my birthday that wasn't just drinking, you know. Like my last birthday fucking sucked. Because the only gift I got was the gift of COVID. But actually, once I've done this torso, I might make myself some noodles. And B12. There we go. So yeah, so that's a little project that I want to do. So yeah, technically, well, my first plan will be just to try and get everybody together in an place, and then see if I can. Hopefully I'm not doing it a disservice. My initial plan is to get everybody together in one place on my, well, maybe not my actual birthday, but close to it. Scheming here. All right. But also, I don't know how many people I'll be able to bring together, and I don't know how many of the paintable pieces in that are going to be ones done, because I'm only going to be doing the white bits. There's no point asking people to paint the grey parts if they're going to end up like all covered up and whatnot. I guess it's this one here. Okay. And then seeing how many other pieces are about and whatnot. Like, it's not like every piece has to be a fucking masterpiece. It's more about each one being, you know, somebody's, like, little initial creation, you know? And Akira Zero... I worry... I worry about you taking up a miniature painting combo TCG... hobby. I know I can't really talk, but that's a dangerous combo right there. Okay. Got the midriff. This here. Go on. Go on. Like a glove. Oh, another run at that. The good thing with these entry grades is that there's no confusion. If it doesn't fit together, that means you've done something wrong. There we go. There we go. Lovely torso. Because when you think about it, the Gundam Miniatures game is sinister. Because it is TCG and minis combined. Like, someone sat in a lab and was like, what would destroy nerdery if we managed to combine them together? No, I keep thinking of that. I know it's a squillion years old, but when Hearthstone got announced, it was Penny Arcade putting out the "Please don't make me play World of Warcraft to play this. Don't make me go back." They could have. They could have. Hell, in this climate, like anyone else creating a TCG like that would make it the connective tissue. I'm actually kind of surprised that more wasn't done with Valve's trading cards, but I'm guessing that Artifact kind of killed any concepts around that. Ah, a Mega Boss, go get some sleep. To be continued. To be continued. Okay. We're going to finish off the torso, and then I'm going to add some hot water to some noodles. Like I said, the actual putting together of the main Gundam does not take long with these. If I wasn't talking, I probably would have already had this built like 3 times over. This one's a bit of an accessory palooza. I keep reaching for a coffee that's not there, but I try not to accidentally fucking drink my ink. Okay. So, I need 19 and then 8 and 8. Where are you? Oh, there it is. Sorry, it just looked like it was a piece of the structure. So yeah, the thing that I feel like I'm missing right now, just like in terms of like relaxation and whatnot, I miss being able to airbrush stuff. Like, I'm still not sure how I would go about doing it here, you know what I mean? Because, like, the guinea pigs are super susceptible to, like, you know, the vapors. So I can't airbrush near them. And there's no real ventilation in any of the other rooms proper, so... There's the head! Oh, shit, I didn't bring it back! I'm so sorry, friends. Putting up with me in podcast mode. And yeah, I know he's got some smudges on his face, but it's coming together. Ah, Aeon. I mean, good to see you for 2 secs. I hope you're doing splendid. Aha! Aha! Tiny arms! Yeah! There's tiny torso. Well, the hub is ready to go. So Twizzlite, it has something, but I don't have much in the way of control over it. So, I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like I could set up my... I could set up my base coating setup and then see if that works. Like, see if the extractor fan in there works well enough. But the chances of then being off my gourd on fumes anytime I went for a poo would be quite high. Okay. What's a mental monk? Think about it. Where does a portable fume hood go? Because I have one of those. Like, I have an airbrushing station, but it has to pump outside. And currently, so like, the windows to the outside world are on this side of me. And the guinea pigs are behind. Bless their little cutie patooties. Actually, they haven't had their salad today. Why are they? Man, they scream at me at the weirdest times. I give them their little snacky snacks. So, it's not that I don't have it. Now, what you can do is essentially use like your shower as a defumer. Not spraying into the shower, obviously, but the water grabs the particles in the air and flushes them away. Hell, I've seen some of the water filtered airbrush hoods. Really tempted, not gonna lie. But that's another story. Okay, we're still on the A's and B's, man. We don't even move on to the other setups until we hit the legs. Oh, there's so many cool details. So many cool details. So yeah, we're definitely gonna have this finished soon. It's just what we then do with all the other bits. Because there's so many accessories for this guy. Okay, let's get the arms done, and then we'll have a noodle break. I'm gonna do 2 rounds of these, so we need B6 and 7 and A11 and 10. Alright, 6 to 7, 6 to 7, and A11. 11. Cool. Sorry, I'll clean these up in just a sec. I do miss it. Like, over the years, so much has happened. Now, there have been some fucking hard times, but I remember staying up one night listening to Ben's project, the Illustrious Jump Leads, which is slowly rolling into season 2. And I had that on, and I was working on one of the Gundam builds for a friend that ended up being like a late present of sorts. And fuck, it was a warm summer evening. I've got the podcast on. It's really nice. And I guess I'm missing it, you know?
Did you hear about the pumpkin flavored cheese? Love a bit of Gouda, me last one.
Oh, Gouda. It's a bit of a stretch, but it works. And yeah, like Captain Steph, I've got one right there. Just where do I put it? That's the challenge. And I really like this little flat that I found. Like, I'm gonna put in to see if I can stay here for like another year at least. Because honestly, after this, I don't even want to think about where I'd have to look to move Seattle-wise. So I'm gonna try and stay here. Yeah, I just miss airbrushing. Like, I'm thinking, because it's like, sure, I could use only the water-based paints, so there's no real fumes. Okay. But then it's like the stuff you need to like clean the brushes, clean the airbrush and things like that are very fumey. You know, base coating I can do in the outside world. I actually have a leftover blackout curtain that I was using essentially as a, you know, an airbrushing sheet. So that like if I wanted to put something together. So like when we did the Warhammer Minis painting session, I just went out to one of the little areas. Let me see how this all fits together. Okay, so you like that. You're like that. Ah, okay. So now I see where I do need to trim, where I don't need to trim. That's cool. That's cool. Alright, so you don't matter. Sorry, talking to my pieces. I don't know. There's this guy on TikTok who does train graffiti, but for model trains. And do not ask me why, but I love the idea of that. I don't know why, I really like that. And that style is very, very cool, but you kind of need like a big flat surface. I don't know how you would do it Gundam-wise, though I have a few ideas. One of them I was thinking was to put down some like, some modeling clay. Or like, just fucking Play-Doh, right? Layer all of the pieces on there so that all the structured pieces essentially fit together to make a flat surface. Treating that in that same way, and then clipping those all together. Be a weird experiment, but it could be good. Like, it could be good. And let's get some more tunes. Let's keep it with the chill vibes. I might switch to the emotional support 2000s music, menu music in a little bit. I reserve the right. Okay, there we go. Okay, now I need the A10s. Hey, Whip. Like, thank you for lurking. Always good to see you, friend. You know? Hope you're enjoying the VODs and to be continued. See, this is the thing, like, I can't necessarily recommend that you get on TikTok. Some people have a very, very bad time with it, and I understand. Like, fucking mileage may vary, but it's been very inspiring for me. One other thing I saw was, because I don't have a lot of space here, but I do now have a bunch of really nice little plants. I really like them. That basil plant is growing like a fucking weed, and its little buddy is also giving it a fucking, like, an honest to goodness try. Plus the nearby Trader Joe's has a ton of plants that are violently affordable. Violently inexpensive. Yeah, Vershi, not bad for a grocery store impulse buy. Like, it's climbing the window. It's living its little best life. Anyway. One thing I saw that was really inspiring was that somebody made a miniature farm for all of their little, like, herbs and things they were growing. And that was real cute. Like, not a Stardew Valley farm, more of a traditional one. But I was like, so they have AstroTurf in between the pots and stuff. And I'm like, oh, that's real cute. And I saw someone who did a Gundam terrarium. Now, I'm not super into terrariums, but yeah, I appreciate the idea of it. Like growing moss around like a downed Gundam. And I was like, fuck it. What if I chia petted some shit? Not literally chia pets, but like get some really aggressive growing stuff, or just like fucking grass or something, and grew it through the pieces of like a downed Gundam. Like, that could be fucking fun. I'm not usually in the habit of making Gundams that... Okay, so I need B5 and A9. B5, A9. I'm not usually in the habit of making battle-distressed Gundams. My philosophy is kind of like, I like making them... I like making them look arty. I like the idea that the Gundams kind of come off the factory line like sports cars. That's the kind of like mechs I want to make. But I do appreciate the, you know, battle warden, the battle hardened, distressed concepts. And doing that, like, a little Gundam bonsai would be something. And, like, I gotta admit, I've been looking at the whole rosemary bonsai because bonsai trees are ridiculously expensive, and I ain't into that. Alright, we're good. You rolled that fucking dice the wrong way. You know what I mean? Like, love the idea of bonsai trees. I don't like the price of bonsai trees. But, you know, rosemary's hardy as shit. That could survive some Gundam fuckery.
If the guinea pigs see you growing grass just for a Gundam, there might be some Dio drama.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong, friend. Though one of my happy memories is still dropping little Perun into like the grow bed of grass. And like his little face when he realized that everything around him was food. Like that will remain one of my great happy memories of life. You know? Band is on the inside. Okay, the band is on the inside. Okay. Just gotta remember which bit the inside is. Okay. Alright, arm's nearly done. So we need A5 and 6 twice. Yeah, doing like a little rosemary bonsai and having it grow up through the pieces of a Gundam could be pretty cool. Not something I've tried. Like at some point I need to bribe Divershi with bevies to have a look at my my plant projects so far and make sure I'm not fucking killing any of them. I am still amazed though that how well that little basil plant has done, because it wasn't even an impulse buy, it was a fucking manic purchase. I can't remember if it was post-stream, pre-stream, or what have you, but I was like, you know what? No, I could grow a basil plant. And I bought one of the ones in the grocery store, the ones you're supposed to just like pull apart and then throw away. Damn it. Sorry. My hair caught round my ear. Navalis, what time, welcome. Coming in, friend, coming in. Man, this track got a real kind of like Zoolander party vibe. Okay, and then we need OB6. Why is OB? Is that you? And that's 6. Remove using nippers. What the hell am I doing? Yeah, DJ Coil, it is very funny that, yeah, the basil will go from I'm fine to this is it, this is my last gasp, back to actually I'm great, I don't know why you were worrying. Like it's no big fucking deal. When I do that, I'm causing a scene at Chili's. What the fuck? Fucking double standards. I find me very funny. Here. At least for Gundam time. I could get one of those, like, those grandma style neck lights. Maybe that's it. Maybe I should just go all in on fucking crafty hermit life. I've often thought that I'm one of those people that tends to make do with what they have to my own detriment. Maybe I need to start getting a little bit better about you know, getting things to solve problems before they are problems, you know what I mean? Wait. Damn little bastard. Ah! Okay. So fancy. I fucking love the colors on this. And I will say, friends, if you are a Gundam dabbler, if you ever get the chance to do any of these ones with like special colored plastics, like the limited, like the shinies and what have you, do it. There is this school of thought that when you do the shiny mechs, that because they have like the little nub marks and stuff on it, that they can be a little bit more infuriating. I'd say, nah, they fucking actually, let me show you one of my favorites. Because I have it in the kitchen so I can look at it while I'm doing the dishes. But this is the little guy from the Gundam Unicorn movie. I love this little guy. This is one of the titanium coat ones. And it's so good. And the reason being is because there's not really too much you can do to it. It doesn't really like decal, it doesn't really like too much fucking around. The ink doesn't really work super well with a titanium coat, but it doesn't need to. So all you need to do is clip it and put it together. You can't sand the nub marks away because there's going to be nub marks. You can get like a shiny gold, or like a shiny pen that kind of sort of matches it, but it's still going to be different. It's just really nice to put together. It's a lot less stressful than so many other of the builds. I think that's really fucking cool. Obviously I would, but you know what I mean. Alright. Nearly finished the hands and arms. Then I'm gonna make some noodles, i.e. I'm gonna add some hot water to my favorite noodles. Because even though I don't need them for soft food as much anymore, I still really like them. Like a little happy flavor, you know? Sorry, I got this brand of like miso flavored instant ramen, and I used to eat them all the time when I was a runner, because the only place you could get them from was a Japanese supermarket, which didn't do itemized billing. So what I could do is, if I was working nights, I could use my food budget from working like overtime, buy like tea, sugar, groceries, stuff like that, and then buy a cup ramen. And because the receipt would always be just the total amount with no details, I'd just say like, oh, I bought a bento box and a bunch of sushi. And what was the company going to do? No, you didn't. Prove it. Prove it. Oh, we only saw you. I ate those. I ate those while I was waiting for the other thing. I ate very quickly. But basically that flavour is kind of like a little happy nostalgia, you know? And caffeine, Watto, and welcome. Come on in, friend. Come on in. Just putting together this. Nearly finished the arms and all. But yeah, DJ Coil, with the titanium Hainu or whatever it's called Gundam, I'd say don't save it for like a go hard session. Have it for the time you need to like just fucking chill with it. You just want something to put together. Because yeah, like the instructions will be complicated, but you don't have to go as hard. Oh, caffeine. Hell yeah. Of course, that does mean you'll have to name your sword. There's the real challenge. I do really appreciate how they make it impossible to put the hands together wrong. Like, shout out to whoever at the Bandai team came up with that idea. You can't build these wrong hands. It's a fucking metal. And I am going to clean up the inking on these back pieces a bit. Does it even need a proper clean? Can this be a thumb clean special? Almost. Almost. I'll come back to those. Right. You might have to outsource the sword naming. If only we knew people who were really good at naming things. Oh well. Another mystery for the ages, eh? Okay. So, arm. Shoulder. Get in there. There we go. And... there we go. Look at this little guy. Starting to look the part. We'll clean him up and do stickers once we've done kind of like the main torso of. Because I don't think the stickers go on anything other than the shield. Which we'll probably do the shield as well before we start doing all of the extra stuff. Oh yeah, I'm with Vanderbeest. Do you have a picture of your blade? Actually, so Caffeine, drop the picture in Discord so I can have a look. I'm just going to add some hot water to a cup of noodles, and I'll be back with you all in just a second. Again, I apologise for the amount of breaks today. It's just... as Sir Frederick Durst has put so succinctly, it's just one of those days. We'll be back in just a sec. Look at this little guy! Look, he's got arms! Look at his little face! Alrighty, thank you all for waiting again. Stacking those up. Noodles are just cooking in that noodly way that they do. Actually, I'll put this over here just in case, knowing you fucking lunatics. Now where were we? We're building a crotch and we're building some legs. So we're building the waist, then we're building the thighs and the feeties. Oh, then right leg, left leg. Okay. Yeah, I got to catch up with the whole what's hot, what's not anime wise at the moment. Sonic, did you just finish fucking? No? Okay, you're doing your thing. All right. Because, as I was saying earlier, I finally caught up with... No, not caught up with. I finally started on Dan Dan Season 2, and... Man... Do you ever find you get really into a show, and then when you try and recommend it to somebody else, you realise, especially the early episodes, can be rough. I've definitely been having that problem with Dan Dan. Because they're not rough in terms of animation quality, but like, the first episode is heavy. Oh shit, that's A3. A3, welcome to the party. You crotching. So A322, and then we're back on the B's, okay. And the thing with like Dan Dan Season 2, it starts in a very similar manner. And now that I've seen it in Season 1, it's like, oh boy. Like, I know it's going to be fine. I know it's not going to be, oh shit, he has little knives. I don't know if you can see these little, the details really pop with this camera, but those are tiny little, glowing daggers. Man, this build is fun. I'm finding more little cool things about it. It's fucking cool. But I haven't like got into anything else this season. As I said, I've been showing Little Fire. I've been showing them Jujutsu Kaisen, which has been really cool to rewatch. We have not made it to Season 2 yet. Okay, let's start moving on to the leg pieces soon. Alright, actually with this looks like it's just armor, so you can sit over there for a bit. Okay. I have to do nothing with my eyebrows. Okay, let's clean these pieces up and get them together. And then, noodles. But like, considering how long it took me to catch up with Shangri-La Frontier, you know, I'm by no means a barometer of anime goodness. And I'm still both impressed and disappointed at myself for how much I enjoyed solo leveling. But apparently I will forgive a lot of sins for good Sakuga. Not made of stone. But like, Shangri-La Frontier is one I would love more people in the game space to watch, just because it's such a wonderful... It's a joyous celebration of games, you know, both good ones and bad ones. And like, okay, there are no truly bad... that's not true. There are very few truly bad games. Because every games team sets out with the idea of like, you know what? This is a thing that we want to make. Now, that isn't always the case, and when it's not, that's when it's very pronounced. Oh, that goes on here. Okay.
I'm learning.
If you haven't encountered Shangri-La Frontier, a trash game connoisseur finally tries like the new hotness, and that's really it plot-wise. There's no death game. There's no like he has to fight the god of games, otherwise his soul is eaten by a crocodile or something. I don't know. You know, there's no Sword Art Online bollocks. He just really fucking loves games. So the stakes for it are all personal. And like fascinatingly, it ends up being good. I think the genuine joy and relatability of it shine through in a way that really impresses me. And so because it's not like Log Horizon or Sword Art Online, it's a celebration, there's more joy to it. And caffeine, so it's going to be a 45-inch blade with a 4-ring swept guard, straight quillions, crossguard, an ebonized hardwood handle with scent stopper pommel. And for dessert, these I'm gonna, as I said, I'm gonna clean up the line work and stuff at the end. And there's a couple of things here, so like there's a little detail there, a little detail there I need to add some more to, but I mean, you'll know, Gundam build dates are basically like nondescript bantermancy, waffling par extraordinaire, but with a side of nonsense. You know what, I'm gonna clip these now, because then B1 and B2 are done. You get to feel that sense of progress. Oh, I mean, caffeine, that's lovely to hear. Yeah, I'm caffeine, I'm super fucking grateful for that, friend. Okay, I am going to eat my noodles in just a second. Sorry, I'm doing T-Rex arms again. That was dumb. Oh, caffeine, I know, mate, I know. I mean, shit, you've been this whole thing going for a squillion years. Okay, right, the waist is done. So now we're on to leggies. Might have to remove these when we put the legs on, but I make it noodle time! Quit, don't quit. Noodles. Put this back in its little case. Don't want the good tools getting any noodles on them. It's me. I'm noodles. You can sit over here for a sec. Yes. So Air Dragon, I think there might be a problem with Twitch, because I'm trying to read your comment and it says, I'm told I own too many swords. But, like, that statement is false. Right? Like I'm confused. That shouldn't be possible. No, caffeine, understandable. I'm still kind of regret that we never got magical knives. Okay, firstly, this was a gift from one of the from a friendo, and this is because I genuinely like these. They're like a nice little lunchtime snack. I have real food. It's just real food that I have to cook. That's not very stream coherent. How are you doing, friend? I hope the Steam sale got you a squillion sales. I mean, we can. Nothing that says we can't. But yeah, how are you doing, friend? I'll have to let you know when, whatchamacallit, when Slave Zero X ends up on the docket streaming-wise. I'm gonna keep the unchill going for a bit more. And switch the... Still in the new Marvel Rivals patch. I mean, that's fine. If you're into that sort of thing. Again, Air Dragon, I'm just hearing that you have taste. The concept of too many swords is a fallacy. Like, this statement is false. It's an impossibility. Like, it has a weird mouthfeel to say, like, too many swords. It just doesn't make sense. Ah, I'm sorry. But just Wolfgang saying, I like PvP. It's a curse. It is. It is. In fairness, I still find myself gravitating back towards games that have predominantly PvP, despite the fact that my reactions are shot thanks to Jin and Sleepless Nights. Had the saddest end to a Sea of Thieves session yesterday evening. I tried to do something silly, and it didn't backfire, because there was never an expectation I was going to come out alive. It was just the saddest wet fart of a PvP interaction. It's tragic, really. An Air Dragon. That sounded very cool. That sounded way cool. And Gear Graphic, welcome back. I'm just gonna have to risk it for a biscuit. There's no time. There's no time. They are. Still got the lid here. This is the brand. I fucking love them. And you can get them online real cheap. Like, I'm not saying they are a full-on meal or anything like that, but as I was saying earlier, I ate a lot of these back in my 20s, and they're kind of a sort of nostalgic. I like them, you know? Ooh, and Vanderbeest, I'll check that out in just a second. Let me scoff some more noodles. Let's have a look. Oh, fucking yo! Vanderbeest has assembled one Avenger from Marvel Crisis Protocol. Hell yeah. I'm still chipping away at this. The Gundam's built slowly, very much my description today. So yeah, I'm still working on this one, and here's the thing, friends, it's like, the speed at which I'm going on this is an entry grade kit. So when I say I'm doing this slowly, I'm not exaggerating. And I'm even going to put stickers on this, if you can believe it. And to Wallosaurus, I guess a good evening for you. How are you holding up? Hey, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. I'm just having a little noodle break from the world's slowest Gundam build. And we're talking about pretty much everything and nothing. And yeah, again, I feel for all of y'all dealing with the heat wave in the UK. It fucking sucks. And at least on this side of the pond, for all the fuckery, if you're in the right place, like, AC is pretty ubiquitous. And yeah, no, I can understand that. I'm telling you though, I don't know if you're drinking these days, but treat yourself to Budget Punk Spa. Get a fruit of your choice, that cheap as shit champers, like the fucking £4 bubbly white wine. Nice cool bath. Just treat yourself. That was how I survived the Devil's Anus, and it was decadent. So, Camille, Watto, and welcome. Good to see you. And they aren't wrong for asking. So hang on, let me move shoot. So this one is a special edition of sorts. So this is the Mother Hubbard, and it's
Re-enter
the...
online. Sensors online.
Hey,
Weapons
Camille,
online.
thank
All
you.
systems nominal.
I can't believe you kept that going all this time. Thank you.
Also, D.
Thank you. 81 months. We've definitely known each other longer. Thank you. So this was the tie-in Gundam for the latest Gundam Breaker game that was on Steam. And it's a version of Strike Gundam, but not officially in the 90s jazz water cup colors. But unofficially, I mean, just fucking look at it. Like, once it's done, look at it. So... yeah, so I'm popping that together today. It's an entry grade kit, and yet despite this, I'm taking my sweet time on it. And jumping back, got a trifle from Sainsbury's, fucking yo. Ever since we talked about it the other day, about the whole, like, things that seem expensive but really aren't, I've had a weird craving for a Viennetta. Super weird craving. But yeah, Camille, I hope you're doing good. I haven't even begun to look into the resin pour on the diamond art, but that's more just because of, like, I don't have a place I can fumigate real well, so I might talk to like Tobias or somebody I know who has like a makerspace. And then once I know where I can do it, I'll start looking into the process of it. Oh, Navalis, I'm so sorry. I used to love going down to the server room in previous jobs because it would be the one place guaranteed to be cool and like a heat wave. God, the one at Molly's, the server room used to be a fucking plague pit. So it was like open dirt. Kind of like an open dirt wine cellar. So good during a heat wave. The only problem is we couldn't have too many of us down there because the AC couldn't handle keeping us and the servers cool. So we had to rotatey potatey who was allowed in, which is kind of funny. Oh, wait, cool. So, Camille, are you... I mean, I don't know how much you want to say on recordable formats, but are you moving off the island? Like, will you be closer or further away? And yeah, actually, I don't know where you've... or if you've shared it, but Camille's been doing a PC build that looks absolutely delightful. Like, the internals look like a gorgeous little meadow of sorts. It's real cute. Over here, I was about to say nothing really to report, and then I'm like, wait, that's actually a fucking lie. Life has been a roller coaster, and as of this week, I got one of my teeth rebuilt by science. So, but thanks to a lovely individual, I am not in crippling debt. So I'm very grateful for that, let me tell you. But that's kind of been the long and short of it. You know, as you know, this is kind of like the streaming quiet part of the year. Sober still sober. Yeah, no real plans aside from PAX. And that's about it. I don't know if the schedule itself has been published, but I'm going to be part of two panels. One is about cool indie games, and the other is the Make a Game in an Hour. So yeah, that's really what's been going on. Like, aside from drama and teeth, I'm extremely boring these days. And I'll be honest with you, I kind of like that. I now make very good sushi rice, and that's about it. Oh shit! Well, Camille, if you want to give me the deets off of stream, I'd love to hear about them. And it will be sad that you'll be so far away, but, you know, I can't be mad. I've been trapped and then stuck in my own little bubble for quite some time. But it does mean that perhaps we'll have a reason to bully you back into streaming some so we can actually natter at you. Sorry, forgive me while I'm stuffing my face. well, Camille, that would be lovely. And there are a bunch of lovely little spots around here that I've been wanting to show you and other folks, so. Indeed, friend, indeed. Little ramen lunch. And then continuing work on this little guy. We're almost done with the main body. Like, it's just left leg, right leg, then stickers. Now, I can do accessories and cleanups and stuff, but just see really how the day goes. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Yes. So that's one of the promotional images of this Gundam. That's the mystical goal we're working towards. And it could happen. It could happen. In fairness, most of that is just stickers and inking, so it's by no means impossible. Happy babies? Sorry, the Nuggies just had some lunch. Okay. Oh. So I guess, Camille, the last, well, not the last cop. I don't know how long you're chilling and illing for, but the thing I do have to ask is, what are you playing these days? Okay. That's Shield. Sorry, don't need this until Shield's cool. Excuse me. Right. This is getting a little, I wouldn't say morose, but let's change pace.
Quote, my Rokaku forces.
Please direct your attention to the.
We've got a Gundam to finish, and these little leggies aren't going to build themselves. All right, so what do I need? I need A3, and where's my B3s at? B3, B4. Okay, 20 and 16. And 16. Let's go. Back with a god hand. Ooh. So I haven't done Remnant, but a lot of friends had a great time with it. I did not expect Cyberpunk 2077 to become one of my favorite games. Because, like, it's a big AAA, big budget game that was a fucking mess at launch. And yet, I've done 2 full playthroughs of it. One with and one without the DLC. Well, one without first, and then when the DLC dropped, I did just a playthrough from scratch. And you know what? It's a fucking brilliant game. With the alters, the whole AI thing left such a bad taste in my mouth. Like, it's going to be a little while before I can kind of go back to that one, because I'm still a bit pissed about it, you know? Nova, Watto, and welcome. For those who don't know, basically, they got rumbled using generative AI for both art and text. And then, when they got called out for it, they made like a big, like, oh, you know, we're so sorry. You know, in the, was it in the, I should have known a shark fact was coming. Nova, Watto, and welcome! Also, why? Anyway, we're on cute sharks, at least at this point. It would take 117 dwarf lantern sharks to be as long as a whale shark. And one of the world's smallest sharks is the dwarf lantern shark, which is only about the size of a pencil. Oh, is your craving for knowledge, Nova? Come on in, come on in. 26. Yeah, DJ Coil, they did also claim that it was placeholder that got left in, and I'm like... Lorien Ipsum, it exists? Like, don't... As my father used to say, don't bullshit a bullshitter. Oh, you know, and Camille, like, I'm not trying to shit on it and, like... No, like, I'm not trying to shit on your playthrough of it. It's just, it left me with a weird taste in my mouth about that. Because it was something I was excited for. I mean, it's the This War of Mine team. Like, it shouldn't be one to worry about, you know?
It's a brand new day in Tokyoto. Headlining the news is the recent statement from Goji Rokaku on the graffiti gangs plaguing the city. Quote, my Rokaku forces are on patrol in all major metropolitan areas to make sure these terrorists are behind bars.
What did make me laugh about the alters, aside from the drama on that, was the amount of people who started playing it and then were like, oh my god, a decision that I made in game has changed everything. I can't believe they would do this. And I'm like... From whom's did you think you were fucking? Did you think this war of mine was a chip a little adventure into good times? Into good times, you know? The whole thing with this war of mine is like, you know, morality through consequence, right? Like, you can do the thing that is smart to do in a video game, but you then have to deal with the emotional consequence of it. What I love about these kits. It's impossible to get things in the wrong place. Even the knees are buildable. But yeah, like I said, it's still wild to me that Cyberpunk has ended up having such a huge place in my, like, emotional video game experience. Twizlight, that's completely understandable. I've said the same thing about doing a rewatch of BoJack Horseman. But, yeah. And honestly... Like, this War of Mine is not necessarily essential reading. By which I mean that, like... 90. There we go. But, like, the industry has evolved and changed, and for at least a few games, we've gotten really good at how to do, like, moral consequence in titles that aren't mechanical consequence in a way that doesn't feel shitey. Oh, yeah, no, Camille, we've talked about this, like, extensively, and, like, the fucking bullshit of it. Now, whether or not it's to avoid the payout, I don't know. But that does seem to have become a big old sticking point. And Crafternoon do seem to be going out of their way to discredit the previous team, the previous management, which is always a great sign. The interesting thing is, People have been talking a lot about the situation with Subnautica, which is good. Like, take Craft onto town. They are not our friends. But what I found is very, very interesting is there hasn't been the same amount of taken to task over a lot of the Microsoft layoffs, because they've killed a bunch of projects, got rid of a bunch of people. And it struck me that it's because it's very hard to quantify. The Microsoft layoffs are so huge and so massive, whereas with Subnautica 2, the 3 people who were running Subnautica, or running that studio, got rid of and been replaced with Crafton's kind of like corporate plant. And considering that it was, you know, it was their studio, they were a mod team who became a game studio, there's no reason they would all just fucking up and quit. So, and I'm sure you've all read the same things I have, that the original management are going to be seeking legal avenues. I'm trying to use the correct verbiage. But
say something about how I'm rapping again. Most of grab my album don't know how I be grabbing the pen. I come
and true, Camille, that's a good point. No one is shocked of Microsoft pulling that bullshit. That is a good. Okay. We're doing the right leg first. 24.
Raise hell and grab praise to a love drunk haste. I feel I'm falling, but the music pops me up in ways. Haters calling, but the lovers lop it up. I just sway and set shade to the time and of the beat in perfect lines. Please correct my spine. This is the only divine. I'll take my time.
B322.
If you feel it in your record sound, say something. Bring it a little closer now. Say something. Hard warm with the cold style. Say something. Transform, then we roll out. Say something. When you see me in the streets, say something. If you like the fresh beats, pay something. New ideas each and every day. Say something.
Very odd.
Yeah, sometimes, actually a lot of times, actually never, people come up to me.
Sorry, just putting this part together. I had to actually think about it for a second, because the knees are usually where I fuck up.
Yeah. And they ask, hey, can you freestyle something for me real quick? You know, just real quick, to prove your worth as a human being and as an artist. No.
I'm trying to make a Gundam! Guido!
Dramatically arrange 7 to 10 layers of mouth sounds to make an entire instrument.
Burn this book once we're through it.
I have a very talented.
Okay, we did Shark Teeth. Don't need to go back to Shark Teeth. Here we go.
Would you like me to do that?
No. Growing to be just 6 inches, 15 centimeters long, the small-eyed pygmy shark is another pint-sized predator of the ocean. And green lantern sharks, which grow to be just 10 inches, often attack octopi and squid much larger than themselves. Bastards. But yeah, so jumping back, like, the Subnautica 2 thing is, I mean, well, okay, as a reluctant Subnautica fan, it is worrying. And, like, Crafton don't exactly have a great reputation. You know, it was one of those situations where, you know, so long as the original creators were on board, you know, you could go like, all right, maybe they're going to be fine. Now we know that is absolutely not the case. And it makes the whole situation a lot more difficult to deal with, you know what I mean? Oh, and Kurt, how's it going? Things have been, not to go into specifics, things have been a lot over here. And things have been a lot. But, for lack of a better term, not dead. And some days I think that's really all you can say. Okay, alright. Okay, looking good. 17 and then 823. Okay, yeah. And yeah, how you been doing? Sorry we haven't been able to catch up about the stuff and things. This week was At first it was teeth recovery, and then it's been looking after Little Fire, who's going through Hell Week, which is just work-related nonsense. But I have been thinking a lot about the stuff and things. Oh, well, yeah, that's good to hear. And I hope they're doing fucking splendid. I do miss them. I hope they're doing really good. I promise it's just the cooking. Oh, right. And I need a 23. A323. There we go. But to talk in broad strokes, so I've been obsessed with Blazeball again. And one thing that struck me was kind of the persistent storytelling of it all, beyond, for example, like mechanical development. And I wonder if that's something that could apply. Not the insanity of it, but the yes-anding, not from a mechanical standpoint, but from a narrative standpoint. I don't know. Almost like building a mega game backwards. But, you know, I have too much... Oh, actually, I don't have too much time on my hands. I just have a very loud brain that doesn't shut up. So that's something that's been rattling around in my noggin. Okay. Alright, so then we clip in... Wait. Okay, no, I did clip. Never mind. I mean, very true, but I think the core of what you're suggesting is good. I was just thinking that something that gains connective tissue between projects and elements is the additional soup, you know? So the idea of design and creation as part of play. Does that make a weird sense? Sorry, friends, I apologize for making this very Will and Ket-centric. For those of you who aren't aware, mega games are fucking cool. I have not got the chance to play one, and yet I'm still obsessed with them. Because they represent something that I find fascinating, where everybody's play affects everyone else, but just not necessarily in ways that they know. Mega games are one part LARP, one part super board game. If you want to look it up, check out the not People Make Games, Shut Up and Sit Down. Check out their mega games, which was Watch the Skies. Basically, each team plays as a country during an alien invasion. Essentially, yeah, the big multi-team, but I mean, it is technically a war game, but okay, so what was cool about it? And I highly recommend watching the video because Matt Lees will do a much better job explaining it than I. I think they had Bratters in as well. What a time. But all of the teams are in this huge hall and they are playing this game of diplomacy and ridiculousness. Is that it? Hang on, let me just move this. I'll find you, let me just get you the... Okay. Shut up and sit down. Play a goddamn mega game. Here we go, yeah. I'm gonna... There we go. So this is what I would recommend watching. There you go. So yeah, the thing that still sticks with me about the mega game is that everybody on the floor, everybody in the hall is playing this game of diplomacy, either trying to communicate with the aliens or form alliances potentially against them. Yes, okay, because I think it shows the core of what's so cool about it. And the thing is, each of the mega games has a different hook. The one that I linked, there are a group of players who are playing a game of intergalactic fuckery, more akin to a war game. And they're communicating with the different human teams. But the people don't know that. The human teams on the ground, they all think they're talking to the aliens. Whereas up in the rafters, they're playing this like intergalactic strategy game, with the teams playing Global Crisis being the spice to their game, right? Basically, the idea that multiple board games can be happening and they are feeding into each other, not always mechanically, but creatively. And if you took that and then combined it with the creation of said board games, that their creation also structures narrative or structures elements that are squished together, well, then you got yourself something fucking cool. Because you're not just asking people to come up with one world, one idea for something like a West Marches campaign. Each thing gets to be a thing. So yeah, okay, that's what I've been cooking up in the shower. Again, could have phrased that better. Let's not worry about it. So Aeon, the thing with that one is you could transfer characters from place to place to place to place, which could add a level of it, you know, making it kind of quasi-narrative. That could also work. I mean, we're talking about board games here, not video games, so creative interactions are, okay, easier. I'm not gonna say they're super easy with no downsides, because you know, we've got at least like what, two folks chilling today who have worked in board games, at least. And I don't want to do that thing that people who've never made a video game do, where they're like, oh no, it would be so fucking easy, just have your save game ported over. In the Will almost starting fights on the internet, someone talking about like, why don't we do video games where you carry your save over anymore? Those were so good. Lazy game devs just don't want to. I'm like, firstly, fuck you. Secondly, Mother Hubbards don't know how many people got broken on the wheel of transferable saves.
It's time for Jet Set.
Like, it always makes me laugh when people bring up Golden Sun, who they couldn't work out how to unfuck the whole like shared save situation. So they just issued people with like a 32 string code.
Like this.
I always thought that was fascinating.
Like this. Like that. Like this.
Boop.
Like that.
And that clips into this.
Like this.
Like so. And then we just pick whichever shoe looks best on the right. There we go. And jobs are good un. Right leg done. And I didn't fuck up the knees. Back of the neck.
Like this. Like that.
I mean, yeah, like that also sounds like it would slap. You know, the only thing that I wanted to bring over from the Blazeballian philosophy was the idea that if users are involved in the process of creation, how do you, one, yes and two, how do you make it so that each thing still feels like it? So like, if you move from one playing field to the next, how do you make it feel like, one, the people who were there want to carry their stuff over, and that new people coming in can also be part of it? And that's a creative challenge. And I love that shit.
Party people don't sleep, don't drink, don't eat like we do. I leave see you when you need to. Get in trouble, you just wanna get in trouble. Do the hustle, everybody do the hustle. Get in trouble, you just love to get in trouble. Do the hustle, everybody do the hustle. My modus operandi don't involve ganja, booze, or beer. Party favors after shows, dressing rooms full of those. Players looking to propose a toast. Nope, I've been around the world, but like my bedroom the most. Though you know I won't go away. I got the golden voice even if in
I have fucked up.
I need understanding, my presence is demanding.
I have fucked up. So,
one mellow, cause the two is seeing double after about 3 drinks. So before I get into trouble, don't even have to ask me if I'm tired. Stay loud like old telephones.
So I built this leg, and then I'm looking at the instructions. Let me just show you. So I'm looking at the instructions, and it says clip here. So you can't read it, but it says click. And I see this little hole here, and I'm like, what the fuck is your deal, dickhead? So then I look down at the leg that I've just built, and you'll notice, no hole. That's because I was supposed to use these special pieces from a special sheet for the construction of both the shoulders and the leggies. Now I think for the leggies I'm gonna forget it because I built this really nicely. I don't want to unfuck it, but for the shoulders, to add the accessories on there, you need the special bits. Unless I ditch the side wings.
It's 3:04 and partner, why are you calling me for? I thought I was understood. I'm so good on the clubs. You don't care how the club's lit. I just make the club hits, spitting on the introverted tip. Flex that I don't return texts and I don't throw fits. It is said, it is written like your name on an every night check for the beers and tips. My tips are reaching out. I want my own apartment. My life is halfway over and it ain't even started. My new rap name is Young Tragedy. This ain't the way it had to be. I'm plotting on a magic seed. Please intercede if you see people stopping me asking how do I make
the gods have spoken. We're gonna do it like how we want to. But Joey Benjamin back. So yeah, so I think that gamification of creation could be a powerful thing there. Because that could be the connective tissue. Okay, so let's do the left leg, and we'll do it like how we're doing it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all fine. Instructions are suggestions. Exactly. Gunpla is freedom. Build Gundams however the fuck you wanna. Except when it comes to the full armor Gundam, because that guy's a fucking asshole. Well, so DJ Coil, yes. The fun of designing games is very, very different from the experience of creating them. And I would say that what I'm proposing is more like gamification / like narrative yes-anding from the design philosophy, not from the play philosophy, right? So it's not about turning the design part into a game, it's about taking the design process and gamifying it. And I know that sounds like I'm being a semantic bellend, but in my head, what that means is you still design the creation as you would, but whatever comes out of that process and whatever's added to it is something that's carried through in a game. Okay, man, are you ready to go? I don't say gamify, that makes me sound like... I think you will see what I'm scratching for, though. Because ultimately, if there is one person who is running the whole thing, they essentially act like champion chief chairperson and also DM, meaning that they can keep it on rails and they can yes and to the right degree, you know. I just keep thinking about Jaden Hot Dog Fingers. Because like those moments can be huge. And if your goal is to have people come in and be part of a creative process, how do you balance that anyone who comes in at the beginning will have the most amount of influence? Those who come in later will have almost no influence, you know? Well, because if you're designing more than one thing, but then how do you have people carry on from one to the next, you know? That's where my little brain's at, you know? Okay, left leg.
No doubt some of the expressions Mr. Romo has just used are unfamiliar to you. Let's examine some of these phrases more closely. Dig it. Dig yourself, baby. Forget it.
Okay, got it. Sorry, I'm just trying not to fuck up the knees, that's where I always get things wrong.
Dig it.
White guys podcasting. Semantic, pedantic bellends. Available live where all good podcasts are thrown in the bin.
Well, yes.
Okay. We are making headway, though. You know what, I'm just going to trim this off now. So aside from the shield, nearly another one done. Love to see it. If you've not done Gundam builds, there's this one thing that you have with these where as you start getting more and more sheets cleared, you feel this like forward momentum. Like you can spend 3 hours working on a Gundam and feel like you've made no progress, and then suddenly you start getting all these sprues and throwing them away, and you're like, yeah, let's go. It's great. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Nova. I mean, maybe that'll be what I can call my 40th party. Feck those knees. A tale of Gundam building and aged pissheads. Haha! Fuck the knees! Fuck the knees! I'm doing knee shit. That came out weird. Yeah, both include an awful lot of popping sounds. Oh, so, Ket, again, I'm not trying to give you yet more things, but, has Dungeon Crawler Carl crossed your feed? So I'd like to recommend it to you like as quick as possible, because the things that you have told me, another idea struck me, and that is each creation being part of essentially a series of challenges, a quasi-campaign, if you will. I understand that I'm not talking about mechanics, I'm talking again about narrative trappings, but you and I both know that like thematics are what users are all about. I love that shit! I think it's right good. Whose knees are these? Oh shit, these are my knees! But again, I can't say too much without either spoiling Dungeon Crawler Carl or going too much in. It's one of those things that, like, the devil's in the details. Like, if I was to explain to you Dungeon Crawler Carl, it sounds like every one of those, like, webtoons, you know, Tower of God types. But the manner in which it uses both game and board game design philosophy stuff and implements it is really fucking interesting. And that's as much thematic as an explanation. Plus, it's a local author as well, which is fucking cool. You know, Princess Donut, the Queen Anne Shonk. I mean, that's something that rings a little different. Okay. I still feel bad about it, Nova. Still feel bad about it. I'm sorry you got left to the advent. Okay, we have 2 legs. Earth! He's a little guy! He's a little guy! Oh, those leg joints are not happy with me. Come on. There we go. And those feet aren't happy with me either. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all fine. It's all fine. There we go. Is one leg longer than the other? How? Sorry, I'm just having a little crisis here, don't worry about it. You'll keep yourselves entertained, I'm just sorting this. Okay. Okay. Alright, check it out. Still needs stickers and it does need the details cleaning up, but we have one whole little guy. It's not posed and it's definitely grumpy at me. And that's fine. Wallosaurus, well, the EDF deploys. Okay. Oh, craft day progress. Let's have a look. I will say I'm going to do some of the... I'm going to clean up the body, then do some of the stickers. Because while I'm not usually pro stickers, there isn't like an equivalent. But let's have a look at everybody else's. Oh, we cool. Oh, look at those little nurgling cultists. Aw. Papa Nurgle loves you. A little bit too much sometimes, but he loves you. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. Alright. So let's clean up this little guy. The stickers are just for this. Oh no, we need to build the shield next. Before we start doing stickers. Let's clean him up. Then we'll do shield, then stickers. With me magical pen! God, I love this little thing. Yes! Yes!
music collab intersection. Bring it on if you think you can hang, but if not, then let me ease your pain. Got a lot of years on my belt, so my passion is felt, and it's living through the things that I sing. They want me to come off the mic, stay silent, shut up. If they cut off my tongue, then the records are cut up. If they cut off my hands, then I use my feet. Kick the beat, rock the beat, flip the beat, live the beat, master and give the beat. Hit the street, spin wheels, make your necks asleep, which is something I ain't had all week. I'm all weak, cold bleak, but you know it's the heat when I speak. The streets are filled with blood, we're running out of options. The rich are in their houses, we're gonna buy their coffins. I wish I knew my future, I dream about it often. I sharpen weapons softly, from now there ain't no stopping. Rock the fucking beat.
Gundam looking fucking cool! Yes! Fucking rad little guy. He's just a rad little guy.
My first draft is better than your last draft. Rapping like a vampire,
Okay.
wrapped in a black sash, all blood, everything blood red Adidas. Color coordinated, know the jam when you see us flying down the
She didn't need as much cleaning up as I thought it was gonna.
Jet set blades on parade in the shade. I'm the type of cat you can't spot in a mirror.
Okay.
Only talk to girls dressed just like Vampira. She got mascara, we got masters. Your crew calls that tear your crew eyes that glare at you. It's all about.
Well, Dustin, congratulations, well done. We're doing a little shield. Sheet.
Bring your radio. We always ready to go. You know you better get all two of your boys then. That's right, I don't spit fire, I spit poison. Poison from the can in my hand. Gonna die for the jam. Spit poison from the can in my hand. Gonna die for the jam. Spit poison from the can in my hand. Gonna die for the jam. Spit poison from the can in my hand. Gonna die for the jam.
And Favor 6, I don't know if I said hi earlier. I hope I did.
I got a lumpy face, my hair is scraggly. I'm all lonely, nobody wants me. Except for the other monsters, we doing monster things. When you block cop bones like chicken wings. Spot me watching Nosferatu on loop. Amygdala destroying enigma, yeah, that's poison. Rikaku catch my bodies in chairs, I'll massacre. If we ever work together, then that's a factor. Me and my baby.
Clean up some more of this fucking mess that's over.
Blood sacrifice, play with game action to reclaim our reps. Spray with the same passion that you pray for death. Don't need chemical fix for my maniacal tricks. 420 kids fucking hell, give me 666. If you wanna get with this, form up, join hands, get a knife, share blood, and give your life to the jam. Poison from the can in my hand. Gonna die for the jam. Poison from the can in my hand.
It's like I love it when a plan comes together moment. Alright. Oh. Getting real close to done on a few of these. You go over here. You keep jumping in. You're not part of this party right now. Okay. Woohoo! That's another sprue done! Yes! That's how I live. Okay, so where am I looking? Okay, so this bit goes in first, like an insert. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I don't mean to go so quiet, friends. I'm trying to decide if it's another coffee o'clock. And, well, the whole sprue isn't done. There's these bits here, so, because it's an entry grade, you can just snap them into pieces. And this is done, so I can chuck that and be like, fucking progress! Let's fucking go! And over here, this is the only bit left on this one. You see what I mean about the progress cascade? It's like suddenly we've cleared like 3 sprues in seconds. It feels good. Okay, so then we put... This goes in the jar. Okay. Get in there, you slimy beach! What was it Tobias once said? I'm sure your mother's a lovely lady. You're a bitch. Trying to remember that. All right, caffeine to be continued. Sword well. And yeah, Ket, like, I did want to say, like, I haven't been able to chat about it, but thank you for the, like, at very least, even if none of my ideas help, like, the thought exercise of it, because, fight you, piece of little... Bam, 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 bam! I don't want to use my fucking teeth, because... I'll have to say favor 6, let them stare. You know? Okay, that's as good as that's getting, without me just fucking wailing on it, so... Alright, it's time to do something that I don't usually do, which is stickers. Now, usually I'm vehemently against stickers, but with this being like a limited edition, this is all I have to work with. So, well, I can do a lot of details with the extra stuff, like the accessories and whatnot. This is kind of the core of it. Yeah, I haven't quite reached that level of chaos. Oh man, I'm so glad I got my tooth rebuilt. Let's use it. Well, because it's like, so long as it keeps the core of what you want to do, like, the rest is set dressing. You know, the rest is, like, my brain kind of went, you know, sorry, shit got caught. You know, you want to make a restaurant, I'm just suggesting how people get sat at the tables, you know what I mean? Because I didn't want to, I think too much. But I was worried that I was subverting what you were doing or trying to railroad it into something, and then it struck me that, like, what you want is you want a big initial hit, and then a reason for people to go from thing to thing to thing. This is the only one of these tracks I skip. Dustin, I know what you mean. Fucking goes through all the rigmarole to fix face, breaks tooth live on Twitch. That would definitely be a Will special. Hang on. I need toothpicks. I find the toothpicks a little better for setting the stickers. Don't ask me why, I just find the toothpicks are a little bit easier when trying to get these to set where they're supposed to. Alright. Okay, so yes, we got stickers there, that one there, and the one sideways across the chest. I have a real weakness for fucking asymmetrical paint jobs and things like that. I don't know why. I think it's just they're so counter to like the standard Transformian. God, that's a word. Hang on.
Are you ready?
Focus on this nonsense. That's because it's still good. Sorry if you get an inside of my face kind of like... Because as cool as the reversey Percy pliers are, I find those are much better for decals than for stickers. There we go. First little piece of nonsense. You can barely see it. Fuck. Anyway. Okay. Get these shoulders going. But yes, okay. Jumping back. Yeah, that was the thing that I kind of kept coming back to, because like. Last time was a really strong start, and then it felt like it stalled. And I felt like if there'd been a way to carry people over into the next one. Hey! I'm doing stickers! How was your stream? The Draconic Dude, what were you up to? Tell me your tales! Oh, please don't fuck the sticker up. No, we're good. I have unfucked the sticker. Beautiful. To Greeda or Greedra, Watto and welcome. Come on in, friends, coming in. Playing Trauma Team for the Wii. Oh shit! Now, is it Trauma Team the one where you like fight sci-fi cancer with lasers, or am I thinking of a different game? Okay, and that's 10. So 10 goes over here.
Do it.
Investigate a string of bombings and forensics and Trauma Team. Okay. That sounds like the one I'm thinking of. Like, my knowledge of games is pretty good, but the Wii is definitely one of my slightly blinder spots. Which is weird, because like, I worked retail when the Wii was big. Like, I survived. I survived the Wii Sports Resort era. Like, that was a holiday season the likes of which we've never seen before and hopefully we'll never see again. Yeah, I'm going in with the fingies. Okay. Okay, there we go. Yeah, to the Draconic dude, I hope you had a really good time. Over here, nothing super special. Just been building a Gundam today, talking about everything and nothing. The most dramatic thing that's happening over here is the contemplation of a... 12:30, what's that? Okay. Yeah, the most dramatic thing that's happening over here is the contemplation of another coffee. Currently theoretical, but, you know, we'll see how the day goes. Oh, first time! Love to see it. And honestly, like, this build, it's... So, okay, this is what we've been working on today. Now, it's an entry grade, so if you know Gundams, you'll know this is super easy to put together, but it's a lot of fun, and it's very satisfying. But it's based on... Well, okay, it's a limited collectors that came with the physical edition of Gundam Breaker 4, which is a fine game. Favor 6, then you want to check out, what was it called? Nobody Wants to Die, which is literally that. It's good. We may go back to it as a squad. The only reason we stopped was it was very UE5. It was very UE5. Alright, this is why I hate working with stickers. Buddy, I need you to work with me, not against me here. Fuck it. Going in with hands. There we go. Woo! Crotch! Draconic dude, very yes. My current obsession, if I haven't already talked to you about, is called Project Silverfish, which is in early access on Steam, and it is very much a... Remember Stalker, the shooter? It's that, but indie. It is incredible. It has, like, weird, in-depth puzzles. It has like, so much good shit in it. And it is a proper hardcore shooter. It's just indie style. Captain Step... It could be more crotch. It's just crotch detailing at this point. Okay, 17 is the one across the chest. Okay. Okay, let's make it work. Oh. Alright, I'll do this with hands again. Okay. Stop that incessant clicking. It wouldn't be my if I had a superpower choice, but definitely on the list of like cybernetic implants or cybernetic modifications I would consider. Removable arms is definitely one of them. Just being able to go put it somewhere and then pop it back on. Okay. Good! Jackie, Watto, and welcome. But yeah, Draconic Dude, that one, I know I'm a little late to it, but again, on the shooter spectrum, Hole has been very good. And I finished up Tower Wizard a couple days back. God, I've lost all sense of space and time. Which is kind of like a quasi-idle game that's really fucking good. But yeah, if I'm being honest, like, off-stream, Project Silverfish is basically my fucking life right now. No regrets. No regrets. Okay, so 16's on the shin. So 14's on the thighs. Do that while I'm here. 14 and 15 are both over here. Sorry, I'm kind of thinking out loud as well. Okay. Let's see if that's one's on my radar already. Ooh. So Draconic Dude, I do have to say it was on my wish list ahead of time, but thank you for the reminder. So yeah, SSR Wives, the murder of my winter crush. It looks really fucking good. Like, we've kind of spoilt with a spree of games that really get what made the old post-Resident Evil landscape interesting. There we fucking go. God, it's so hard being so good at Gundam. Raid after raid! I understand my enthusiasm doesn't necessarily match the vibes today, but fuck it. QB, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. It's been 1,000,000 years. 1,000,000 years! How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. Sorry, a Draconic Dude just brought in a raid as well, so I'm midway through one round of formal greetings and whatnot, only to be greeted by yet more friendship. What is an individual to do? And yeah, we've been working on this little Gundam today. I'll show you in just a second. I'm doing the stickers right now, because I'm not usually a person who does the stickers. I'm a water decals kind of person. However, this one's a special limited, and there isn't really anything apart from, like, it's the stickers or nothing. And with the whole, like, 90s jazz water cooler aesthetic, so you're doing good. Raced horse girls and painted minis. I have built Gundams and chugged coffee. Those have been my achievements today. Though a few folks in the longship have been doing a craft along today, so it very much fits. Please forgive me, for I have raided. How could you? Thank you both for bringing your squads in here. Today has been a lot, and this is lovely. So, thank you. Oh yeah, 16's down here on the shin. But yeah, aside from that, you know, QB, nothing super dramatic.
I had a bunch of dental work this week and thought that I was going to be kind of out of commission. But it turned out that, unlike last time, this was actually pretty easy to recover from. So... Okay. You want to be that way? Be that way. So yeah, I thought I was going to be a lot more of a mess this week than I have been, which is, I mean, as surprises go, that's lovely. You know, it's pretty rare to turn around and go, wow, this week was less shitey than I was expecting. Oh, so 19 goes on this arm. Coffee pop. Okay. Oh, and 18 goes on the other arm. All right. Oh, I didn't ask you what minis you were painting. Sorry, where are my fucking manners? Because, you know, these days it's not just 40k or bust. A wild thing to say, I know, but, right, hand off as well. Hands off, mate. Hands off the merchandise. Oh, proper Gundam me. Is that Will Overguard? Aye, he's a right Gundam, that one. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? No. Just says he's a Gundam. Although anything with a British accent, if described as proper, is an insult. That's a proper Gundam, you know what I mean? The old cheeky insults. Oh, and Wallosaurus, it is heresy. And I'm not sorry. I mean, you work with what you've got, right? As again, I wouldn't pick up stickers specifically, and if it was any other kit, I'd just leave them in the box. But this is all we've got, so sometimes you make do with what you have. Digital kit bashing. Language is so fascinating. I was talking about this earlier about how the Warhammer community now has embraced the term kit bashing, which is wild to me because back in my day it was called conversion. They were called conversions. Like, kit bashing comes from model kits. You know, the ubiquity of the models with Gundam means you can basically pull the arm off of one and stick it on the body of another, which is cool. Like, I really like that. But it's like, kit bashing has now come to mean, like, any sort of, like, custom build system. And again, I'm not against that. I think it's fascinating. You know, we don't really have a lot of these discussions in video games because the language of video games is constantly, like, evolving in real time. Okay. So opening a model with something like Blender and swapping parts and model files with another and then 3D printing it. Fascinating. Digital kit bashing. Taking the parts from one kit, swapping them out with another. Yeah. That's fucking cool. Now, obviously, we would never, ever, 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 ever condone piracy at minis. And I would never, ever, ever, ever tell you that you should print out your own miniatures. I would never, ever do that. What I will say, however, is that our good friends over at New Type have several... let's see if I can find it under... It's under accessories? Bear with me just a second, friends.
Oh, here we go. Oh. You're killing me here. Alright, never mind. I'll have to see if I can look it up again. So, out here in the US, there's a Gundam supplier called New Type. I love them. I think they're really fucking cool. And one of the interesting things, they have a bunch of, like, non-copyright infringing kits that you can just download and print for free. And I think those are really cool. It does make me laugh that the Gundam metaverse was so poorly thought out and implemented that when the website launched, because it was originally going to be like a Gundam hub with fucking NFTs and shit. I don't even know if the site is still up. However, it launched with unprotected CAD files pertaining to model kits, i.e. if someone, not any of you, because obviously we would never condone piracy on Twitch.tv, but if someone wanted to, they could have downloaded the CAD files for a model and just straight up 3D printed. No protection, no encryption, nothing. It's just raw CAD files. Someone got super fired that day. How do I do your shield, buddy? Okay. You, sir, have a lot of accessories. Oh shit, we can swap out its, like, crazy-ass backpack with just about anything. So many accessories. Oh, okay, A33 for the shield. Sorry. Favor 6, yes. Super fired. You get fired, and you get fired out of a cannon. Oh, and QB was painting some clone troopers and then B1 battle droids. Roger, roger. There's the Jedi. Blast him. Oh, which A is it? A333. Oh, and it's in funky colors as well. Lovely. Rewatching the prequel trilogy. 1, I have come to love those films. I feel bad that I hated on them as hard as I did back in the day. 2, the level of sentience that the battle droids either do or do not have makes it really uncomfortable when you stop and think about it. Oh yeah, no, Divershi, that would be fucking cool. Like an X-Wing in a swamp. Like, grow all that moss up around it would be fucking cool. Yeah, no, Draconic Dude, abso-fucking-lutely. I do love explaining G Gundam to people. Especially with the backstories and stuff around it, like how, like, it was hated when it dropped. Like, people were real mean about it. And looking back on it, I'm like, nah, that shit was fun as hell. Hey look, got a little shield. He's a little guy. And he might end up being my, Labubu mech. Oh, and Draconic. Now this is a figure, not a kit, but I spent a couple of bucks and bought this guy on eBay. The Viking Gundam. And he sits on my desk. Yeah, no, it's fucking cool and I fucking love it. Sorry, I do apologise for keeping an eye on my messages. Everything happens so much. Except for... I keep getting the dumbest messages today. Like, that was from Jackbox, some promotion they're doing. Anyway, yeah, Vershi, maybe that's your project. I'm just thinking of a grow bed with Gundams in it. Oh, DJ Coil. All right, let's have a look. Oh, so Draconic Dude. So Labubu, I don't know the full details of it. Originally they were... Oh, there we go. Looking real fucking cool. Woo. And those G-Quacks kits are so fucking bad. So I don't know the full story of the Labubu nonsense. I think they were phone charms originally, and they got like this whole creepy cute thing, but they've become rampantly collectible. And I assume something has happened in the last couple of weeks that's skyrocketed them into, you know, the conversation on TikTok and whatnot. But what's been really interesting is that people in the Gundam sphere, whether as a piss take or whether inspired by, have started doing what some of those collectors have done, which is, because you're supposed to just put it on your bag or your phone or what have you, but people obviously want to protect them. So they buy fancy cases and put the charm inside the case. So what some folks have started doing is buying Gundam kits, buying fancy phone cases and putting their Gundams in it, which is why I opened my phone the first time, sorry.
Stereophonic sound for dance music. In its different way, this has its own magic. The magic of an accompaniment tailor-made in the fashion of the day.
Okay, my stuff's not. Yeah. So yeah, the idea of having this little guy in a charm case on my bag at PAX kind of amuses me, because a lot of people have been very impressed I've managed to even get one of these. And to be honest, it was a fucking gift, you know? Like, I don't think this is something I would have been able to acquire myself had I just gone on the hunt, because it was part of the collectors for Gundam Breakers. Now I gotta decide how and if I want to build this Mother Hubbard. Sorry, I'm just looking over you've got the varying combinations we can go for here, the varying setups. I'm trying to decide what I want. Because it's got this really cool, machine gun laser rifle thing going on, but I think I kind of want to just give him the blue beam rifle.
Yeah. I got it. 24-bit, not sick, came for a great day. Butter with no phase. Studio super really with no phase.
So I'm gonna do that now.
Drop it, that shit quick, no click, no pop. Get it, the key. If you got money, gotta fold it in the back. I'ma hit you right back. Love it, need it, manipulate it, save it for.
Because what I might do, friends, I might do these little bits. I'm gonna see if I've got a different Gundam backpack in there, because I don't know if I want to do the full missile launcher back. I haven't decided. But I think we might do afternoon coffee. And then I'm just going to kind of start seeing how I'm feeling. Because I woke up at 6 this morning and I have not returned to that beautiful place of sleep. Usually I'm pretty good at getting back to sleep in the mornings, but it has not been the case. Oh, you mean Lord Calcium Bonio? Yeah, my fucking layabout roommate. Doesn't do any fucking dishes. Seems unfussed when I critique him, but, you know. One of these days, keeps telling me he's gonna go out, get a job, start helping. Any day now, Bonio. Fucking day now. So the Blahage was a gift that showed up at the P.O. box. Because it says shark. I think I got sent it before we all became aware of the Blahage's cultural significance. And of course, now that we know it's a trans icon, I can't exactly throw it the fuck away. So I just have to live with it, you know? Oh, that's looking good. Look at this little guy. You know, for a mech covered in stickers, he's not looking too shabby. There. I mean, Cleo would wear it. Diva would sooner take your finger off. But Cleo is usually pretty amenable to Do a little bit of dress up. Okay. Of course, shark facts. Rear their ugly head. Bastards. Whew. Oh. Fine, fine. Have your ruddy shark fact. I noticed there are 2 of them. I'm so happy about this. At least we're on the cute sharks. There are 160 species of cat sharks. They are fairly small, with most growing to a little more than 3 feet in length. The spotted-skinned jaguar shark is about the size of a house cat. And I'll do you an extra one because these are very short. The 12-inch, 30-centimeter, long jaguar shark lives in deep waters surrounding the Galapagos Islands. And more for Nova! I love this! Up to 12 times.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them.
Thank you for the bits as well, friend. Up to 12 tiny babies of the spined pygmy shark develop in a sac that extends from the mother's body. And a pygmy ribbon-tailed cat shark's pups are about 4 inches long, already half the length of their mum. There you go. Shark fact craving bastards. I mean, what? No. You know what? I'm going to put another coffee on. And then we're going to go into the bits box. Wherever the fuck that is. Because I think I've got a different Gundam backpack. Because I'm not... I don't know. The missile launching backpack, I don't know if I want it, you know? It's kind of... I don't know. The bits box would take a mythological age to unpack. So I don't know, maybe we can fuck about with some accessories and whatnot. Everything happened so much. But I'm gonna have a sip of coffee before we decide whether or not we're bringing our adventures to a close just yet. But I reserve the right. Like, I'm happy with this little guy. This wasn't a complicated build. Like, I kind of really like him. And here he is, kind of next to the Gundam base entry grade. Like, I've got some more complicated projects I could do some more on. Like, I'm working on a real grade white Zaku that looks really fucking cool. And as you've seen, the SD Gundam, the Master Grade SD Gundam Wing Zero, it's easy to say, just rolls off the fucking tongue.
Let the short king speak, my eyeliner mine may be out of sight, but it don't mean you can't see eye to eye. Metaphorically and actually staring down at me. Forgetting what you're seeing is cruelty. I ain't above violence against target sims.
But I do like seeing everybody's builds at the same time, though.
May not matter, but you're small to me.
I like the idea of us all, you know, we're not all hanging out in the same room together, but it's kind of the digital mythical equivalent. Just sitting, building some stuff, creating a bunch of dorks, talk about a bunch of games. Like, that's a good Saturday to me. Sorry, I misposed this guy and made him look too stocky. Well, so Draconic, there is a technique that I want to try. I want to try doing ink bubbles. Because I was thinking about it and I was like, there's a specific kind of paint you can get. Park Programs told me the name of it. I'd have to look it up. I've written it down somewhere. But basically, it allows you to treat any surface as if it was watercolor. So it's less of like the usual base coat. It's a little bit more coarse. And it struck me that if I combined that with ink blowing, that perhaps I could create something that would be very interesting. Like that whole thing where you pour inks into water and they swirl, and then you mix it with a little bit of dish soap, and then you blow bubbles, and you pop like a paper or something on it. That on a Gundam piece, then dried and sealed, could be a really interesting like visual effect. You know, while I can't do airbrushing right now, I'm always thinking about like what else could I do? You know, all that fucking free time that I have. Okay. Because the other thing Draconic Dude is the bit where you get ink in a pen and blow it to give it like a splatter effect. That could also be really fucking cool.
In the 1970s, New York
But again, it would need a certain kind of base coat. I mean, shit, maybe it'll work with the standard, you know, Warhammer base coat. I've got a big fucking can of the Citadel Primer White. Although I always try to use base coat instead of primer as terminology, because in my mind, primer is what you use for things like 3D printed elements. Something where it's not just about a base coat to paint on top of, it's about like filling the cracks and then sanding stuff. I don't know if anybody else finds themselves on that terminology hill. God, and I've still got the Megex to work on. I really want to start working on that at some point, just because, like, oh god. Okay, friends, I might have to admit defeat. This might be as much as I can do today. I know it's 5.5 hours is very casual for me, but I think I'm gonna have to admit defeat. So, just very quickly, friends, please don't go anywhere, because especially those of you who came with Draconic and QB and stuff, I'd definitely like us to raid into somebody else, because, you know, it's real hard streaming the same day as, like, the Saturday of GDQ, so, like, I wanna spread some love. Alright, and there's some really good things that we can go check out, so. Oh, and Gideon, thank you. I mean, this was the kit as it came with, so hang on, let me try and line it up. Easier said than done, the camera is not happy with me, but
with the old. Really good at focusing in on my hand details, but not the details I'll show you. But yeah, this is what I put together today. Just a nice little cute master grade lol, entry grade kit. Yeah, I mean, I don't have it on manual, so. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna roll credits. I'm gonna say my thank yous. I apologise for bringing things to a close at this point, but it's just been a lovely afternoon. There's so many of you been hanging out. Next week will be streams as normal. I don't know what Tuesday is going to pertain to, but it will be Rain World Wednesday, Tunic Thursday, Friday currently unknown, and then and then we have another Gundam build this time next Saturday. My good buddy John from Bandai Namco will be joining us again. So friends, yeah, I do apologise for bringing things to a close. I hit the wall. Even the idea of building the backpack for an entry grade seems like a Herculean task. So, I'm gonna roll credits, because a lot of you threw in a whole bunch of stuff today. And like, usually days like today are super quiet, and today was not. For that, thank you. Because it's GDQ Saturday, and it's Gundam build day, which are usually very, very chill. So, I have an offer of where to go next. I can offer you Baldur's Gate 3, I can offer you Infinity Nikki, or I can offer you art. Jake Post, thank you. You've already done so much. Draconic, you'd like some art? Okay. Any other calls? So let me know what you want. I'm going to roll credits now. This week has been chaos. I had my teeth are rebuilt. Everything has happened so much without pause, without breath, without rest. And yet through it all, you lot have been extremely lovely. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you. To Foxley Duskfuck, thank you for follow. Simple Chaos and Fucking Terror. Hope to see you again. To Beadora, Zoomzang, Ketterel, PVS, Karmic Camille, and a wet blanket. Thank you all. Whether it was a gifted comedy sub or 81 months, you were a fucking legend. To the Mental Monk, Akira Zero, Vanderbeast, Bacon Avenger, PVS, Divershi, Some Numbers, Shitaru, and J-Post, you literally threw money at me to keep this whole thing going. I'll never be able to say enough thank yous, you fucking legends. To the moderation team, not Nightbot, but Caffeine, Moose, Tal, and Nova. And to Foxley, QB, and the Draconic Dude, thank you all for bringing raids in. Like, it's a really big fucking compliment. I hope I was at least mildly entertaining for your crews. Sorry I was low energy today. It turns out that waking up early in the morning, let me look at my notes, fucking sucks. Okay, so as Draconic Dude is the only one to express preference, I'm going to pass you over to my good friend Russell Stewart. Russell is currently doing a painting of quiet, fucking hell. The last from Death Stranding. Fragile. Yeah, Russell's a lovely bloke. So I know you'll all be in good company. Whatever you do with the rest of your weekend, friends, have a good one. There's a non-zero chance there might be a surprise sellout Sunday stream tomorrow. just because I was having a little gander at the bounties before we got started, and I'm definitely not above bribery and corruption for an excuse to stream more, you know what I mean? That's a story for another day. So from me, my tiny water cup jazz-themed Gundam and the guinea pigs, thank you all for a lovely Saturday. Yeah, if I don't see you on Discord, see you next stream. Either tomorrow or Tuesday, so cheers all. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Oh, God. Now I've just got to not fall asleep. If I nap now, I'm dead. Like, that's me awake until like 20 o'clock in the morning. Which is a real time. It's totally a real time. Didn't make it up. Thank you. It's extremely appreciated.